It's fun.
Yeah.
Good morning, good evening, everything in between. How are we all today? My mic was muted for a second. I panicked.
Oh no.
It is Monday. It is REASCEND Day. Welcome, welcome. How are we all? We're doing so good. It's so back. We're so back. Yippee! I mean, yippee! Oh my god. Hi, everybody.
Yep.
Oh, so we are in ASMR straight away. So, as you can see, we are missing two people today. So,
yeah,
we will not be having Michael we will not be having Lex or Var today at this session, as they are both unable to attend, meaning we will have Rain, Citron, and Panache adventures today, which has been...
It's time for the girlies.
It's a girls' night out, even if it's morning. Oh my god.
It's gonna be so exciting, you know?
And before we get started, I want to say a massive thank you to, firstly, congratulations for the first morning. thank you for the chicken to Akira Deliri to Shale to Shura. I'm doing fine, trust me, we're doing so good, trust. But yeah, so, why are you not hearing the...
Oh.
Something broke?
Oh god.
And I am not prepared for that, so...
break?
It sure did, but it's okay, I have a workaround. We're so back. Anyway, so Michael,
would you like help?
Check-in. No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Tipper, thank you for the check-in. Oh my god, it's fine, we're so back. I don't know why, but it stopped rating the music, and it's gonna be fine. We're gonna be brave about it. The campaign will have music, I swear, on God. Ah!
Yeah.
So
it's okay,
yeah.
if anything, we can sing for you, you know?
Yeah, you're gonna sing for me
No,
on stream, all the background music? It's okay.
I thought you were gonna slap my hand for that. I didn't expect you to follow through with that. So
yeah, I called your bluff on that one. I called your bluff so fast on that one. I don't know what to tell you.
I have to be good. I'm not gonna be mean.
Yeah, you have to be nice to me.
We're all being so good today.
She said in the immersive
silent.
Yeah,
I was like silent after I say that.
I was like, you said that in the
There's no more
I'm not
ASMR
going to be good voice. I'm like possible. Okay.
No, that's just what my voice is like at the moment. I've lost my voice.
Okay, so.
Oh my god, Lyri, your voice acting is incredible.
Thank you. I can't speak any way other than this.
Wait, can you say like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Thank you.
Oh my god,
and
thank you.
Did you know if you have Twitch Prime, you can get a free Prime sub to Aurelia Mari right now?
Girl, hello? Huh?
Anyway, where were we?
Put that back on you, you're a streamer too.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we will be continuing this session as just the three of them today. It's probably going to be a little bit scuffed today. I don't know what's happening, but I am just all over the show. But we're going to be so brave about it. Right?
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Always.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
We're fine. We're fine. We're so
fine.
I
apologize in advance for my voice because I lost my voice on like Saturday and it still has not returned. So I have to speak like this if I want to be heard. Because otherwise it just kind of... No, I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, please don't to yourself.
It's fine. But also, I feel like this is more like canonically Panache voice anyway, so it kind of works.
So true. Okay, I'm going to take a sippy before we start this.
Yes.
And with that... let's begin. Rain. You are standing in the middle of a snowstorm. The wind raises against your cheek as it pushes at you intensely. There are no lights to guide you, and no one beside you. And you find yourself completely alone in the middle of what looks like the ruins of a city. As you continue to try and push through the snow, you see boarded up housing, boxes half packed and carts overturned and drowned in heavy snowfall. There is no relief from the snowstorm as it continues to push at your back, almost as if it were trying to evacuate you from the ruins themselves. Then you see it. A shadowed figure in the distance, hair unmoving in the winds as they turn to look towards you. "Oh," she whispers, lips barely moving, yet you hear the sound loud and clear. "Where is your home, little one?" And she'll reach out a hand towards you, and the way she looks down at you makes you look down at your own hands, to which you notice your hands are a lot smaller. You are smaller. You notice a familiar wrap around one of your paws from where you'd had an accident as a cub, just as fresh as the day your father taught you to how to care for your own injuries. And as you look at the reflection in one of the half-smashed windows to your side, you see yourself from back when you were only around 9 years old. And as you look back up to her, you see the distance no longer sits between you both. You finally take her in. Long hair sitting below her shoulders, white to a soft blue at the tips. Eyes as white as the roots of her hair, and lips chapped slightly from the cold as she crouches down to speak to you. Are you lost?
I don't know where I am, so I guess that would count as me being lost.
You don't know where you are?
I don't think so. I don't see anything familiar to me. Apart from maybe the snow.
She's gonna reach out a hand for you, like an adult reaching towards a child. Do you take her hand?
Yes.
So you take hold of her hand, she smiles and goes, "You're in Elise, just west of the city of Azalea and not too far from the capital Atel. Have you not been here before?"
No. Not that I can remember.
She's gonna look at you carefully and takes in your features a little more. Do you know which country you're in?
No. I don't think I've been here before. Where am I?
She's gonna kind of look around and let you kind of look around yourself. And if you would like, you can roll an investigation to see if you can recognize anything.
Okay. Oh, roll investigation. Oh god.
I believe in you. I believed in you.
Thank you for believing in me.
As you
She
look
believed in
around,
herself too.
as you look around, most of it is covered in snow and you can't quite recognize anything that would call to it. The architecture is a lot different than home. You at least know that this is not Lindsay. There is a couple of sun motifs every now and then, but nothing that can quite point you in the direction. And she just kind of moves to stand up and just, "You're in Caloran, sweetie."
Caloran? How did I get here?
Well, I'm asking you that question, sweetie.
I don't know. I think I need to find my mom.
Of course. Do you want to look together?
Will you help me?
Of course. A little one like you shouldn't be left on their own.
mean, my parents tell me I shouldn't really be talking to strangers either, but I don't think I can find any more help around here apart from you.
I see. Well, your parents are very smart to teach you that. It is always very bad indeed, but you are safe with me. Maybe we could look at the different buildings and see if we can find them anywhere.
Okay.
Okay. And she's gonna gently guide you between the different houses, and you look in each one and they're as empty and barren as you expected. And by the time you reach the end of the street, each house empty, you feel this strange tug against you. Something is pulling you back. Yet she's not moving, and she's not the one doing it. And as you turn around, there's nothing there. But you feel this vicious tug again and again. And you watch as her smile just kind of falters, and she looks sad now. As she kind of crouches down to you. I think it's time, little cub.
Time for what?
I think you're gonna go home now, but you are a Lindsay cub, aren't you?
Yes. I'm proud Lindsay. It's where my dad comes from. Although my mom doesn't really come from there, but she likes to think that she's basically, well, at best she can, part of the community.
It's nice to hear that they've taken her in. Now, I fear we will never meet again, little cub. But I want you to remember what your eldest should be telling you, okay? Can I whisper something in your ear?
Okay.
She's gonna lean closer towards you.
Rain looks very concerned because she just heard, what do you mean you're not gonna see you anymore?
Understandably. So the woman's gonna lean closer, and this time when she speaks, you hear this very odd sounding Lindsay accent, very thick and very different to how she'd been speaking to you before, and just the eyes may be afraid, but the hands are still doing it. And with that, you are met with black. Panache.
Oh.
Okay.
You've spent most of the night with the baby curled at your side. She's not done much at all except sleep. Her body's still oddly warm to the touch, which you've had to keep waking up Var throughout the night to do all these temperature checks. But with each check and each fuss, he's insisted she will be fine, that she just needs the rest. And yet, as you keep looking at her, you do worry that he might not be right. Yet, it is morning now, and Var is passed out in his bed and clearly needing sleep after being woken up a lot. And
I can imagine him being so pissed off.
Correct. And although you're not sure if you're hungry, you do know that you need to beat the others downstairs. Currently, the baby is still curled up at your side, sleeping very restlessly.
Don't like the idea of leaving the baby alone. Or like with someone who's asleep. But I must. So Panache will very reluctantly go downstairs.
Okay.
But I think she's probably going down with the intention again of just like grabbing some food quickly and going back up.
All right. So, leaving Charmy on the bed, you quietly almost sneak your way out the best that you can, trying to not wake up Var, lest you be the one who keeps him awake again. And by the time you make your way down, you can already see Rain sitting alone at the table, breakfast at the ready. Do you go and join her?
She'd go and get food, definitely, but then I think she wouldn't just like fully ignore Rain. She'd go to the table at least and say hi. Morning.
Good morning. Var still asleep?
Yeah, and Charmy. I'm really worried about Charmy. Something just doesn't seem right. Var keeps saying it's okay and normal, but it doesn't feel right. There's something is so wrong. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I think just really needed breakfast. Had a long day yesterday, you know.
Are you sure? You seem a little off.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah. You having food?
Yeah, I've just grabbed some little bits I can pick at. I think I'm gonna go back and stay with Charmy.
Oh, okay. You said Charmy's not feeling well. Is there anything like what do you mean by that?
Well, Charmy has literally just slept since we got back.
Oh.
Just constantly sleeping, warmer than usual, restless. Something seems so wrong. I don't know what it is. I just feel it. Even Var keeps saying everything's fine, everything's normal, but I don't know, my intuition is telling me there's something more going on.
Well, I mean, if Var doesn't want to worry, or Var doesn't want us to worry too much about stuff, but I'm pretty sure he probably also understands and sees what's happening. I think you are right to trust your intuition, though. So if you do need to go back to your room to have food and watch over Charmy, and go on ahead. That's fine. I'll just keep eating here, and I think, yeah, I'll wait for others to come down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, you're welcome to come up too. I just feel bad.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I can
I
come
just
up.
feel like I need to watch.
Yeah. Well, don't let me keep you. I will finish my food and I'll follow you upstairs.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, you have a good breakfast, okay?
Thank you. You too. And if there is anything wrong and you want someone to talk to about anything, I'm always willing to listen.
I appreciate that. And I've always said I extend that towards you too. And everybody.
I know. Thank you.
Mm.
I know I can't just stay up there all day, but just a little longer. Bye. And then Panache will head back upstairs with her food.
All right. Panache, you make your way back up into the room, and the baby is still in the bed exactly as you left them. Like tossing and turning every now and then, not very active otherwise. The baby is asleep, and you sit on the bed. You've got your breakfast at the ready, and you stay and keep the baby company for a while.
Yeah.
Citrin. It's appropriate time, you think, that folk would be getting breakfast. And so, by that logic, the rest of the team must be down there getting breakfast too. But your guest is asleep. There are a couple of almost finished paintings in the room, but she's happily curled up with her lovely dog companion in the extra bed, just passed out. And so you leave, make your way downstairs, and you see Rain sitting at a table all alone. Do you join Rain?
Yeah, but before I do,
Yeah.
what's the how do they all look? Like what's the progress on all those paintings?
She's doing very well. The landscape is pretty much done. You can see that there's only like a couple of final details missing. The one that you're getting her to repaint, though, is covered with a blanket.
Repaint?
Because you asked her to do a different one, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't want her to paint over the old one.
Yeah, no, like she's got a new one.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
No, you still have your original, I promise.
Okay. Yeah, just trying to, before going down, taking a look at all the paintings. Then, hands on down. Sees Rain. Good morning.
Good morning. You slept well?
Like a baby. How are you?
I'm good. Just finishing up food. I'm planning to hang out at Panash's. Well, not hang out at Panash's, but like go to Panash's and Vara's room in a bit to check on the baby.
Oh, is everything all right?
Panache said that I don't think I can explain it very well, but I think the kind of how she said it is she thinks the baby isn't doing too well, or there's something different, something possibly wrong about the baby, but we don't know. So she's looking after the baby, eating breakfast upstairs. So I just kind of want to check in on them there as well. But feel free to have food. I can wait for you to finish, and then we can go up.
I'll be fine.
Oh, okay. No breakfast for today?
No.
Okay. Well, I just have a couple of spoonfuls here. Let me just finish this. And Rain just kind of like tries to eat it as fast as she can, and like puts back the utensils and like the plate where they kind of gather it in wherever in the tavern.
As Rain's doing that, Citron, you're sitting at the table. Can you roll a general perception for me of the, like, just to get a vibe of the area you're in right now?
Sure. Whoa, 19. Oh, sorry.
As Rain is heading off to put it away, there are a couple of folk at the table beside you, and they seem really excited. And they're kind of like talking a little bit loud, as if they're kind of not aware of their own personal volume. And you hear one of them go, "Did you hear? The art museum's got a new exhibit opening today out of the blue." And another one follows with, "Yeah, something about finding paintings that are maybe thousands of years old in a bunker. I heard," and you can see they kind of get a little bit closer, and it's a little bit harder to hear, but with that roll, you do hear it. "I heard the Lord's not happy about it, but like some pressure made them have to go through with it. Apparently the museum's got something on them. Yeah, and I heard that like the priestess of some church in Aureliana is like super upset about it too, saying they shouldn't be on display. I've gotta go check it out. It's like super cheap too. It's like really strange." And they kind of get more hushed as they whisper, Are you going to do anything?
Maybe kind of like sneak over while Rain's eating and like give it like a little good morning into talking.
Oh, good morning, stranger.
My name is Citron. It's a pleasure to meet you. I couldn't help it over here, and like lowers her voice, that there's something of a museum that you were speaking about. I and my friends, we are huge arts connoisseurs, and we would absolutely love to give it a visit if it's open to the general public. Would you happen to know where it is?
Yeah, so it is open to the general public because they're trying to do a big show of like Orisara can do things to it, which is amazing, honestly. It's down at the Ocean Waves Art Museum. So if you look like a tourist, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
Citron thinks like how could I possibly look like a tourist, and like is still having like pajama shirt on top that says like I heart Marisara. And just hand to chest. Oh, do I stick out that much? I'm sorry. Yes, we are tourists.
Oh, it's okay. It was just an assumption. You don't stick out too much. If you just go down, so as you step outside, take a left, go down to the shore, you'll see like a little nice building by like a small little eatery place. There's probably going to be a big line to tell you where it is, but it's called the Oceans Waves Museum. That's what you're looking for, okay?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
More than happy
I
to
won't
help.
keep you from your food, but have a great rest of your day.
You
Maybe
too.
if you also go, we'll see each other there.
Maybe we will. That'd be pretty exciting.
And with that, Citron will leave.
All right, by this time,
And
Rain, you have witnessed...
Very happily.
Mm-hmm.
Very happily sits by Rain and says, well, I have found plans for us today to hopefully get Panash's mind off of everything.
Oh. What plan? Do you...
I'll keep it a surprise until we tell Panache as well. That way.
Okay. I mean, I'm down. Do I need to prep for anything? Like, what kind of plan? I guess you said that it is a surprise. So, anyway. I can wait for you. Wait, no, you said that you weren't eating. Sorry, my mind's kind of early morning, you know. Anyway, do you want to go on up now?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Rain kind of gestures for Citron to go first.
And Citron will happily lead the way then.
Easy. It doesn't take you very long to go upstairs. The door, I'm guessing, is unlocked, Panache?
Yes.
So you make it inside very easily, and Panache is sitting on the bed with the baby, and Var is still asleep.
Quietly then. Good morning.
Hi. Panache would nod and smile towards Citron and then immediately just be right back to staring at Charmy again.
So, it's still an EP baby, huh? Yeah. Well, have you tried? I know it's still sleeping, but I was kind of thinking maybe some food might help.
Maybe. I'm so reluctant to wake her up, though.
Mm.
Should I try?
What?
I'm gonna. Panache will then lean in closer to Charmy and just say very quietly in Draconic, "Hello."
The baby kind of stirs and lets out a displeased little sound, very clearly not happy at any chance of being woken up.
Hello. Do you want food?
You hear a little.
Okay, I'm back.
You were still here the entire
Welcome
time.
back. Discord, what are you doing? Oh no, what's happening?
Oh no. Okay. It's just us for now. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Well-
So the baby is going to continue fussing and kind of very much so rejecting the idea of being woken up.
Yeah.
And you even have like a little paw pressed at your face. You know that thing that cats do when
Yeah.
they're like, go away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She'd put a little bit of food like close to Charmy's mouth just to see.
The baby will not eat.
Okay. Well, she's gonna leave this little piece of meat on the bed next to Charmy and Var. And then sit back a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly. We're experiencing some quick technical difficulties. Let us just. Okay.
This is a little worrying.
Alrighty.
Hello. Hi. Can you hear us?
Yes, sorry, my thing was acting up for a second, but mine's fixed now. Citron is going to
Oh, no.
sit nearby, perhaps on a chair, and try to get Panache's attention then with some just light conversation of so I have some news for us.
Panache will look over and very, very quietly be like, "News?" And then she'd stand up to
Hello.
leave the
Okay,
room.
I'm back.
Can you hear?
I can hear you guys.
Oh my
Sorry.
god, yes, you're back. I'm so
Okay.
glad. Alright, so Citron says she has news, and Panache would like stand up to leave the room like, if you have news, that sounds like talking, so let's leave the room and not wake up the sleeping people. And baby.
Yay. Okay. Citron will follow.
Yeah, it's just a very silent, just like stand up, gesturing to follow out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you will make it out of the room and you're kind of standing in the hallway. Do you go anywhere in particular?
We can
Just
go
be
to
like outside the door and shut the door, and then if anyone else goes somewhere, she'd follow.
How about Citron's room then? That way,
Yeah.
you know, if the painter wakes up, then she can hear.
All right, so
I'm sure she'd find that very interesting.
you all make your way back into Citron's room, and the painter is still asleep. Her companion at her feet still.
So, you know, seeing Affy and Lilith, Citron's going to try to keep her voice down, but not too much. It's just kind of like, yeah, she'll wake up soon anyway. And says, This is to do with the very surprise I mentioned to you downstairs, Rain. But I couldn't help but overhear a pair of people speaking at breakfast about a new museum that's opened up. And for one part, I know we are all connoisseurs of art and would very much enjoy to see some new pieces. But for the other, these pieces are well over 1,000 years old, and it seems as though Lord Mailu and perhaps some other Lord Mailu, I believe. Sorry, Lord Mailu and some other figures of importance aren't happy with this museum existing. I think if we were to get in Lord Mailu's favor, perhaps we could see about what is bothering her so much and see if we can perhaps see what they believe that the museum has some dirt on her. So
That's interesting. Okay. I mean,
maybe we
this
could help
that
her
sounds
out.
like a plan.
Could be related to the cult of the 10th. Be worth
That's
checking
true.
out.
It could be. We don't know much about Lord Milo, so I think maybe if we can look around.
I mean, I don't know anything about them apart from what I've been told.
I hope we can find something from like why, about the museum.
Yeah.
What that has to do with Lord Milo and where that tension is coming from. Maybe it could help shed light to like maybe how, what their thought process is, because honestly, as much as I would like to trust them, it's hard to not wonder why they had opinions about Lady Lorati in the way that they were. So I guess we're going to the museum then.
I'm just so worried about... Charmy should be alright with Var, right?
I'm sure Var won't be responsible enough to act on it if there was something that actually happened that would need concern. I think right now, Charmy seems to just really need rest. And also, I'm pretty sure that if something actually did happen to Charmy, Var would be the first to panic, given his concerns about Charmy's origins.
I might leave a note.
Absolutely. I think that's a brilliant idea.
I'll leave a note for him, but... do you have any paper?
Hold on, let me check. Inventory. Do I have any paper? Why is it not opening?
Var had given me some extra when I had asked. So I have a sheet.
Citron, do you have any
use this,
paper?
please?
I'm still trying to look through my stuff.
Yeah, thank you. Panache will start trying to write in common. She'll write one messy, misspelled sentence, and then she writes a quick note in Draconic. Which is fully detailing out, like, we heard of a museum with a new exhibit. We're going to check that out. Please take care of Charmy for me.
All right. So, you write it out, you leave it in your room, and you meet back up with the other two. Do you all make your way out now?
Okay, there we go.
Yes?
I follow. Yes, I follow.
Panache
Oh my God.
and Citron?
Hello?
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh my
Alright.
God.
So, with that, all three of you head out and you make your way following Citron, who had the directions. Oh my God. Just sort of like, Jesus Christ. So you take the left, you follow the path down the shore, and it's not too far of a walk. It's maybe a 10-minute walk, which is pretty good. And as you get closer, there are definitely quite a few people lined up. Quite a few tourists, very visibly tourists, alongside a few locals who seem to be excitedly chattering amongst themselves. And you find yourself in line, and do any of you try to talk to anyone in the line?
Rain is gonna keep to herself, but she's gonna observe people quietly, as she usually does.
Yeah, I think Panache probably would. She'd be like having a little look around, see if anyone seems like they would be particularly open to conversation. And if she sees someone who seems like friendly or like smiles back at her, she'd be like, "This is quite the turnout, isn't it?"
Oh, yes. It's definitely really exciting. I mean, it came out of nowhere. Apparently, they've been working on this for so long, and when they announced it, I think everyone was just so shocked.
That's wild for it to have been in the works for so long and nobody knew.
I mean, I guess new exhibits need to come with big announcements, so I guess they must have been really strictly
Yeah.
under word for it.
They must have. It's exciting. It must be something special.
Right? I mean, it has to be special. Have you heard anything about it at all?
Only just what the rumors have been saying. Nothing more than that. Just that they're extremely old.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so they're not only just extremely old, they're saying that they're like pre-Great War era paintings.
Oh.
Yeah. So they think they're
Wow.
pre-war, and like they found them in like this like sealed off cave thing that was like so far underground, and so they found them all, and then like some of them were on like apparently rocks that they've had to like take off of the like wall itself, but the ones that they have on display today are just the paintings on like old canvas, and apparently some of them are like really worn out. This is just what I've been hearing through the grapevine this morning from people who've already seen, but apparently they look incredible. They're like, there's so many new things in them.
Ooh, that is interesting.
Right? And like I heard that there was a big controversy about it too, because some priestess in Aureliana is like, oh, these shouldn't be to the public, and then Orisara like we should be the ones that should be like responsible and put them where they belong in Aureliana. And then our great lord was like, well, no, we can't do that, because you know the Lord Rudan is like, you know, you need to, we are allowed to have our own stuff too, because he's really caring about Orisara. So then he kind of was like, they will hold it, we are not going to give this to Aureliana. I don't know who the priestess is, but apparently she was really upset about it. And so now they're having like a bit of an argument back and forth, but we get to have the paintings. So like he really stood up for us, because I think this is going to do really good for our tourism.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited to see it. Panache is walking away now.
Oh, bye!
Bye. Enjoy. Bye.
You too! Okay, you make your way back to the other two, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
You guys, we need to go in there and see that exhibit. I think this is something Lady Loradi did not want seen, and we need to figure out why, and figure out if it's dangerous.
To what degree don't want seen? That seems rather extreme.
I feel like she's the type, like, if she thinks something shouldn't be available to the public, I can't see her like wanting to do that without a good reason.
I agree.
So
I mean, doesn't Lord Milo also feel the same about not wanting?
That's what the rumors have been saying, yeah. Because apparently, well, this is all like rumors and hearsay. This is just what I've heard from the queue. But it seems like Rudan was the one who pushed for this. and now he is missing,
Interesting.
presumed dead. That doesn't feel very good to me.
That's true.
This
Well,
is
mhm.
probably weird and not good, and we need to figure out what's going on here.
I think this might be also our key to finding out Lorati and Lord Milo's connections. We both disagree with the same thing. Has to be a reason,
Well,
right?
Well, yeah, then
Um,
Roddy told me that
Citron, have you
they get
noticed
along quite
anything
well.
around in the crowd? Heard anything people have been saying? Oh god.
Just that from my end. The church, or not the church, the museum has dirt on Lord Milo. The paintings are beautiful, and nobody wants it to exist if they are in power, but everyone else is excited because of the drama attached to it.
I'm so worried as to what this could even be. I guess, the queue's getting longer. We should probably line up.
I'll follow
Get
you
us-
on.
Solid place in the queue.
Alright, so you guys have found yourselves in a specific point of the queue. You're waiting for entry, and as you continue talking, we're going to assume that you're moving through the line as you are talking for the next few discussions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's definitely a lot of people.
It's very well planned. Like, they've managed to drum up enough intrigue to make everyone want to come immediately. Feels very... I don't even know what could be in there. Can we, while we're in the queue, if we're listening out, is there anything else we'd be able to, like, overhear from people?
So you can roll for me to get anything specific that you're trying to hear for, or we can pull passives. What would you prefer?
I think Panache would be listening out for any other mentions of Aureliana and or Lord Milo, if the names are mentioned. Just if anyone's, like, saying that.
Okay, so roll for me then.
Perception?
Yep.
Whoa!
Jesus! Whoa!
A lady's 20.
Ladies 20.
That's crazy. Okay, so
she is locked in.
She is so locked in. She heard there was a priestess in Aureliana, and now she is so locked in.
Yeah, she's so locked in.
So,
Maury still can't hear anything.
I can hear people now, but
Okay.
it's
you can. Okay.
Yes.
So, you try and pick up things from around you, and you can hear mention of, oh, but it's so, like, awe-inspiring that Radon really stood up against Aureliana. They've been trying to tell us what to do for too long. I think they're getting too big for their boots. And you go, okay, and try and listen to someone else, and yeah, apparently, like, this is going to cause some big tension, and I don't know what, like, Lord Radon is thinking to do such a crazy thing, but I mean, if we're getting to see something so special, and you go, okay, And then the next one is, yeah, all of the pieces were donated very recently. So it was like very shocking that they were able to pull it together so fast. I heard from one of the workers, and don't tell anyone I'm telling you this, they've only had this stuff for about a week. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Like, they're really pushing to get this out to the public. I'm surprised Rodan is taking such a firm stance on, you know, really letting us have this. I would have thought there would be more negotiation behind the scenes.
And how long has Rudan been missing?
Oh no.
Check your notes.
I'm trying to and I can't find it.
This seems politically motivated.
You guys, I don't think Rudan signed off on this. But then who the hell did?
Who would? I'm thinking someone who maybe wants to discredit the people and the folk who don't want it to be seen by the public. Lord Milu, Lady Lorati.
Lord Milu doesn't want it out, so we know that Lady Carmen wouldn't be involved because she's trying to be on Lord Milu's good side at the moment. She 100% would not sign off on something like this. But then the fact that everyone is saying Rudan signed off on it, like, if they've only had this stuff for like a week, that's extremely unlikely then, isn't it? It's...
Yeah, no.
There's no way.
Are the people even aware that he's not, you know?
I don't think so, no.
Able to. From what we're gathering, I guess they don't know.
Keep in mind you are aware that it is not to the public.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they're not revealing it.
You know what this smells like?
The 10th.
I think honestly, I feel like if their plan to persuade Lord Milu might not work, and they know that Lorati is not going to be agreeing with them right off the bat, I have a feeling this is probably their just in case plan B.
I don't like this at all.
Either. Are they letting people in yet?
Yeah, people are already going in.
Okay.
At this point, you guys are moving through the line still, and as a quick glance to check, there's probably about 4 or 5 folks still ahead of you. You got a couple more words before they let you in.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Look, just be careful in there, everyone, okay? Just stay on your guard.
I'm wondering if... Well, I mean, these paintings are quite... These are paintings before the war, they said.
They said.
Why would... Something that would discredit Lord Milu and Lady Lorati.
Very convenient that they found these paintings from this long ago that are somehow still suitable condition to be displayed to the public.
It was in a sealed cave, is from what I heard, right? They say, yeah.
How convenient.
Oddly convenient. And perfect timing, too. But I'm curious as well about why would ancient, pre-war paintings matter that much to Lord Milu and Lady Lorati to the point that they don't want the public to see it. I mean, how does that tie that deeply?
That's what we need to find out. Because it could be anything at this point. It could be
It really could be.
Secrets from the past that would scare people, like cause a commotion. It could be that they're not actually, and that they're all lies and it's just forgeries.
Could be. And a forgery can, you repeat a truth enough times with enough amount of folk, and that's how you make a lie come to life, I guess. This is really worrying. The fact
We
that
have
there
to
are
see
already folk
them
that are
before we
already
can-
inside is concerning me. But I'm pretty sure Lord Milo would have already heard about this, right? About it being open now
Well,
to the public?
Yeah, apparently Lord Miley's not happy, so I'd presume so.
I wonder if there's going to be any act that they're going to be taking on this. We have to at least figure out. We have to figure that out soon. This freaking queue, so long. There's so many people.
At this point,
It's alright, we'll get in there soon.
At this point, you are now at the front of the queue, and the folk behind the little desk, kind of motions for you to step forwards and just 3 copper per entry, please.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
3 copper per entry, please.
Can we go in?
Do we need
Yes.
to? Is there a ticket or anything?
3 copper per entry, please.
Okay, no problem. I can pay for everybody for this one.
Okay, I'll pay you back after.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
That'll be my treat, you know?
So cross that off on yours for the 3 of you. 3 copper per entry, so 9. You hand over the copper and they open the small little gate and they allow you to step through. Now, as you enter, it's rather nice in this little art museum. More homely than extravagant. Nothing compared to any museum or gallery in Caloran, but much nicer than anything in Lincia for you, Rain. There is a lot of love in every aspect of the architecture, perfectly clean without a slight speck of dust anywhere. You can tell they have made sure that this is perfect. You begin to walk through the normal exhibits, following a path to where you assume the new one is, judging by the people and folk walking. Paintings and sculptures from various artists in Orisaran history, depicting old trade customs, tools, and different celebrations. Most paintings are noticeably vibrant with colors and stylization, moving between the realistic to the surrealist. Do you stop to look at any of these paintings, or are you heading straight towards the main area?
Rain is kind of gonna glance at each of them, quite curious about like any potential detail that they might be hiding, but she still continues on to walk between each one, kind of just puzzled.
Yeah, but Panache would be walking, like, she wouldn't just be like striding straight over to the new exhibit. She'd be trying to like look around a little bit as well. Because otherwise that might be a bit noticeable.
Are there any like plaques or anything, like names of the paintings that they might have uncovered or descriptions that they might have found for these paintings?
So these are all
that are
just
like on display?
These are all just general paintings. At the moment, you're not in the new exhibit yet. So these are just general artists from Orisaran history, just very famous artists doing very like art pieces throughout the years.
Okay.
So, are you happy to move on through the area?
Yes.
Okay. And Citron?
Yeah, Citron's gonna keep pace with everybody else and just kind of look around.
Perfect.
Spot anything you fancy?
Mm-hmm.
Anything that piques your interest?
So, failing an image of Lightbringer, the only other thing that Citron would get really, like, interested in would probably be, like, any kind of, like, sea life or anything like that.
Ooh.
There are lots of paintings that depict various like customs and celebrations, which means there are a lot of paintings that include the ocean and sea life and folk talking to the sea creatures. And there's even this beautiful statue that's been carved into like what looks like marble of all these different sea creatures surrounding this one folk.
Yes, actually. And Citron just kind of like hovers around all of the stuff and like points, and it's like, I've seen that. And they're like, that's Dolphin from my shirts.
No.
Haven't you heard? Haven't you seen? Didn't you see them in person when we went to the beach?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wish I could have seen a dolphin.
I'm sure we'll find lots of them eventually. We're pretty much surrounded with water, and with our travels, I'm pretty sure we're gonna at least encounter another one when
True.
we're inevitably on a boat again.
I hope so.
You gotta believe. They are very majestic creatures, very elegant. Although I heard they can be a little bit silly.
As you continue along the walkway, just before the new exhibit, which you can tell is the new exhibit by the way that everyone seems to be flocking there, you notice there is a statue built around the edge of the door itself of this cascade of water, and around the water, almost like a serpent, is a depiction of tide. And the way that they look towards the front, as if they're staring down at you as you start to make your way through, Citron feels oddly haunting for a second. As if they're alive. You could almost imagine hearing their voice in the way that they stare down at you for just a second, with those carved eyes. Do you stop to take in the sculpture in any way?
Nope.
Do any of the others stop to admire the statue?
Rain will for like a little bit. She's gonna look at it.
Okay. So you...
And then if that's the case, Panache would probably stop and look as well to see what Rain's looking at.
As you take in the statue, the quality is beautiful. You could only imagine thousands of hours have been put into this, each scale perfectly carved into the stone, its eyes so detailed it almost looks like it could move any second. Around it in the water are different fish and sea life that seem to be following its very movements. It's amazing how this artist was able to capture movement in something so still, and it almost looks like it could come alive at any second. It is beautiful.
Wow, that's pretty.
A lot of these are very skilled artists. I'm actually really glad that these are still well preserved. A lot of things were destroyed in the war, or at least lost over time, just in general. So
Mm-hmm.
it's remarkable. Ever think about some of these animals maybe no longer exist? I know it's only been 1,000 years or so, maybe more, but
So, with that, you step into the exhibit. and there's not many paintings on display, and it's very crowded. At a glance, there are 5 total paintings, and everything past this area in this area now are the exhibit. There are 2 on the left side, 2 on the right side, and 1 at the very end on the wall at the edge. Every painting at a glance is well worn, paint fading in some places, and looking like it's seen better days for others. You can tell that there's been some attempts at restoration to various degrees before they've had to give up. Would you like to inspect each painting one by one, or go to any one in particular out of 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
Marine's gonna go to the first one.
Panache should
And I-
follow.
Okay.
Mm.
So, you manage to snake your way through the crowd, and you're standing at the first painting, which is on the left side. And as you look at it, the painting is of a young furball tending in the fields, the artist having taken great care and detail to show the way that their hands are worn and bloodied from their work. In the background, a fire burns over the horizon, and wings so large they almost seem to cover the sun. Yet the small child continues to work anyway. Beneath it is a plaque. Would you like to read it? The plaque reads, "It's believed the artist was attempting to paint a scene to invoke the thoughts of folk and how we perceive the duties of the goddesses. This painting makes one think about how the lives of folk are always continuously in motion and decided by the gods and their own influences. One would feel sadness for the child who works in the fields at such a young age." So that is
Reen's gonna read
painting
it.
1. You're cutting out. Okay, I'm gonna put that in the thing for Mori to be able to read since she's cutting out again.
Mm-hmm.
And would you like to move on, or would you like to sit on this painting for a bit?
I would like to sit on this one for a bit.
Okay.
As Rain tries to read it.
I think Panache would move on to the next one.
And Citron?
Yeah, so she'll go with panache.
Okay. Moving to the next painting. An old dragonborn sits on his own, his horns overgrown and wrapping around towards his eyes and claws unkept. His scales are painted specifically to have no shine, and not even the light reflects his eyes. His color is a dull pink, and in his hands rests a charred and destroyed doll. Beneath it, a plaque reads, "An old, archaic-looking dragonborn sits and mourns over what might be a loss of his youth. The artist's choice to remove the light of reflection from his scales shows a deep-rooted loss of self, alongside muting the colors. His horns curling into themselves should make the viewer feel a dread for the future. One should feel awe and grief when looking at him."
Panache would sigh and go, "Why are these plaques telling people how they should feel? I don't like how these are written."
Rain would have already followed them by now
Mm-hmm.
and responds. It's kind of interesting because, I mean, I would assume it's usually better to find how folk would interpret your art piece.
Exactly.
It seems assertive. And it's like commanding it to feel a certain way. It's like,
very leading. And I don't like that.
it's similar to the other one. It gives you what you should think of the painting instead of What do you think of the painting?
Yes, let people come to their own conclusions. That's what art's about.
And
Ugh.
coming from, I think it's a bit presumptuous for us to kind of try to, I guess, dictate or define what an art piece that would have been over a millennia ago have been made. Like, who are we to, figure that out? Maybe the curtain is just blue, or maybe it depicts the sadness of the painter. Who knows? I feel like
It's
it's not right.
definitely odd, but I don't disagree with any of the writings so far.
That's
Well,
true.
that's the thing. It feels like such an obvious piece too. Like, how can you look at this and not feel like sadness and grief? Like, just look at it. It's obviously portraying that. Why does the plaque feel the need to say that? I don't get it.
Well, whoever wrote this didn't really think about it. Probably.
Well, also, this is open to the public, so it may be people's first experience with art. Perhaps it's an attempt to get them to engage with it besides just looking at it.
By telling them what they should feel.
Perhaps.
I don't like how it's presented so definitely. Like, you could say easily, it could be to portray a sense of awe and grief instead of just like, you should feel this way. Just, I don't like that.
Like, most might say that it gives off this vibe or something. I mean, you are right in that it's
speaking
not
in
necessarily
definites.
wrong. Correct.
It's speaking in definites when there is no way of knowing for sure if these are as old as they are. There's no way of knowing the artist's intentions. You can't give that as a guaranteed. Ugh. Anyway, and then Panache will stalk off to the third one.
So the third one is currently very crowded. You could wait to see painting 3, or you could move to the right side. What would you like to do?
Nah, she's annoyed. She's going to 4.
Okay.
Is Brain tall enough to see past most folk?
You wouldn't get a good view, but you could definitely roll to try and get a good view for 3, or you can follow Panache to the other side.
What roll would I need for that?
Good question. Let me have a think. You could benefit from doing... I guess it's really like a perception is the only one we can really pull from, unless you want to contest with something else.
Perception?
Yep.
I can try to do that, yeah. Let's... Wait, hold on. Because I cannot... Wait, let me... Okay, there we go. Perception, you said?
Yep.
Oh my god, it's
It
tragic
is very
today.
crowded.
Okay.
It is a very... There's lots of colors, and then someone stands in front of your way who is a very tall dragonborn.
Nah. Rude, to be honest.
Panache. At the next painting, there are 2 lovers who are standing in the middle of a meadow. One, a tall Azamar woman with black wings outstretched to the sky, and the other, a much shorter human woman. Around them, flowers seem to bloom with such vibrant detail, whilst their faces are completely unfilled. The artist has also chosen not to add their shadows, whilst everything else has been given a shadow. Beneath it, the plaque reads, "There were multiple pieces of these 2 individuals, which leads us to believe that one of them is the original painter. Standing amongst the meadow with flowers, the artist has used such vibrant and brilliant posing to bring to life the romance the 2 are experiencing. The sun slowly setting being a frame to hold them in place, one should feel the warmth of true love when looking at this." And Citron, If you would like more information, you can roll an investigation for me.
Absolutely. Yippee! That
Chef's kiss.
is a 7.
That was a 7.
They do? Damn.
So,
Chef.
you're chefing with this one. The art looks oddly familiar to you. It's sitting on the tip of your tongue. You know this style. The way that the clothes are painted, the detail in everything, as if it looks like it's about to create a scene before your very eyes, as if it's real but trapped onto a canvas. It feels familiar. But you just can't
okay.
quite.
To make a case.
Yes.
Citron doesn't know any other artists. So it's saying it feels familiar. At least I don't think
Would you
I
have...
don't think Citron would struggle to place it. I think she'd just be like, "Oh, that's Affy." Unless it's like clearly
It's
not.
not Affy. Like, wait, do you mean Affy?
Fury.
Like, okay, a Fury? I thought you meant Affy as if you're saying like Lilith and Affy. Because it's not them.
It's a Fury.
It's a Fury. Yes, it is a Fury.
Yeah. So I think that Citron went into this with that idea. She was gonna bring it up while they weren't in line, but then just it didn't get there. But you know, it just kind of all matches up a little too well with what she knows.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Case 1. Okay, you can recognize it with that 7.
Yay!
And that's the power of roleplay.
So true.
That's the power of having an uncultured character.
I love
Oh
it.
my god. That's the
Citron's
power
like
of
that
negotiation.
person. Citron's like that person. You post some art on Twitter and they reply to it and they're like, "Oh my god, this reminds me of whatever TV show or whatever artist."
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord.
It's really annoying. She knows it every time.
Oh, Citron, my beloved. All right, back to scene. If anything you'd like to say to the others, anything you want to say in general?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Citron's just gonna take it in until they're all done looking through everything.
Panache, anything you would like to say?
I don't feel the warmth of true love.
Jesus.
Are you okay, Panache?
I'm fine. I don't like these plaques. They're so presumptuous. There is no way that we can know this.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Like, it's like it makes sense. You look at it, they look very happy, possibly in love. Yes, it's quite obvious. But to then frame that as truth when there is no way of knowing is quite frankly irresponsible.
Yeah. Bold claims that can't really be proven.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I mean, just in general, walking through an art gallery, being told what you're supposed to feel about a painting doesn't necessarily come off as nice or polite.
Exactly.
Or,
I look at art to get my own interpretation and feelings on it. Like, I feel like that's the power of art. People can look at the same piece and get different impressions, different responses from it. Just being told, like, oh, you gotta feel like this. I don't like that.
if this is intentional, I'm kind of concerned with the rest of the exhibit. But alas, that's what we're here to find out.
I don't like that their faces are blank either. Something about it just... I don't know. And she'd move on to number 5.
She's probably afraid she would get recognized.
Oh,
Who? The artist?
while this conversation happening, Rain is going to look over to the painting number 3 if there's still a lot of people.
There is still quite a
Are
few
there still
people
a lot of
there.
people?
Yeah, there's also quite a few people in
Okay.
front of 5, so it looks like they're kind of like bustling in this corner. But Panache, you're able to kind of snake your way through, kind of pushing a little bit to get to number 5 because people are just loitering at this
Yeah.
point.
Just like wiggling her hips through, like, boop, excuse me.
Pretty much. And as you stand at painting 5, you see a woman stands on the edge of a cliffside, water splashing up against the stones, with an arm reaching out to point to something past the viewer. Behind her, a dragon seems to be mid-flight with its wings fully outstretched. Although it's nighttime, the dragon itself is painted as if it were daytime, and is the only one painted this way, with golden wisps against a black frame and a golden mane vibrant and circular as if it were the sun. The plaque below reads, "Not much is known about what the artist was attempting to portray, but it is believed that the woman standing on the cliffside is meant to represent Caloran, with Lightbringer leaping to protect her folk and bring them light and guidance in the darkest moments. One would believe this is a piece depicting part of the Great War. One should feel a sense of pride and justice towards the way Lightbringer is represented as a truly terrifying guardian to her folk."
Panache would snake her way out again. She'd go, "Hey, Citron, you want to have a look at this one?" And then she'd help Citron get, like, snake through the crowd to look at it.
And Citron, who's been passively enjoying everything, and like, we should just leave the plaques. Like, it's not like we disagree.
You want to look at
Suddenly
this
is like
one?
very
Come on.
annoyed.
Yeah.
One should feel a sense of pride and justice towards... Terrifying? What do you mean terrifying? Like raising her voice?
It does sound a little bit contradictory to claiming that you should be proud in something that terrifies you. Or something. It's a very interesting conclusion or definition that they've given this painting.
Also interesting that this one suddenly goes to "it is believed," one would believe.
One should feel a sense of pride.
Then into the definites at the end again.
Truly Who wrote this?
Okay. Well, we might find out. I mean, we're going through the gallery. We're bound to find out who is hosting it.
Are there any,
How
like,
about
staff members around?
Truly brilliant. Truly resplendent.
There are a couple of staff members around, yes.
Panache would go up to one and go, "Excuse me, do you know who wrote the plaques?"
Hi. Yes. So one of our curators wrote the plaques after some very intense research with a group of, and they kind of like, you can see they're going through a script mentally in their head, and after discussion with a group of very important art historians.
Art historians, huh?
May I ask the name of that curator? I'd love to know what other art they've curated.
And you can
Panache
see
is saying it. She's saying it in more of like a friendly kind of way. She's not like being intimidating here. She's trying her best to sound like she's really interested in art. Pushing down the frustration for now.
The curator's name is Dane Ilwood.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you. It's an impressive display you've got here.
Thank you. It's very exciting times to be able to show such a unique set of paintings.
Isn't it? Do you know who discovered it?
That was not disclosed to the public, unfortunately. We don't know too much about the names of those who discovered it, just where it was located.
That's fair. Thank you. And Panache will walk back to the others. And I guess, like, unless anyone else wants to do anything different, we're waiting to see 3.
Anyone doing anything different?
Citroen's
Brain's
still
fine.
talking to the crowd.
Okay. Okay.
And how about this alternate reading, where rather than the person represents Caloran as a whole, it represents her followers as individuals?
Oh my god. And what if it was me?
That could be me.
What if it's me?
Oh my god. It is important to note in that painting that the person is again featureless on their face as well.
So, me too. Damn.
Oh my god. Insane! Oh my god.
Do you think Citron at the very least at the very like some of the paintings was like, oh my god, they're just like me for real, for real.
Oh my god. So, it takes a little bit of time, but you are eventually able to kind of get to the front of the crowd as they are slowly filtering through. This one, the staff are a lot more firm on, okay, it's been long enough, move along. And as you stand in front of the painting, it is the only landscape painting. And you look at it to see a beautiful town with golden flowers and very clear Caloran architecture being slowly consumed by ice from the left side. Folk are painted running from their homes and others are frozen in place. Beneath it, the plaque reads, "The artist's depiction of Lightbringer and Frostbearer's great conflict, with folk running to escape the artist, has chosen to represent the fight by using a simple landscape painting of a town being consumed by Frostbearer's evil. One should feel shock and dismay at the details shown in the faces of the victims."
Rain kind of frowns at the painting, but says nothing. You can hear her like take a deep breath and kind of like growl under that breath.
So, as you all continue to stare at this painting, something begins to feel odd. The room quickly goes quiet around you all. And can you all roll an investigation check, please?
Oh my god, I'm so shit at this. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Beautiful.
Lucky number 13.
Incredible.
Lucky number 14.
Hold on. I'm
13,
feel like
14.
internet
Nash
is
is-
it is gonna be really funny.
Get a 15 and it'll be so
Yeah,
funny.
I feel-
Never mind.
She's just not having
Never
it today.
mind.
She's
6
just
is
not
funny
having it
too.
today. There's nothing.
So,
She's pissed, that's why.
you all begin to hear laughter. Someone talking, almost weirdly distorted and pitchy. A ringing begins to fill your ears as the painting seems to blur awkwardly. And as you try and focus and become more aware of your surroundings, you try to understand the words, and suddenly the world around you all changes. There is no vibrant change, no flash of color or dramatics. One moment, you are standing in the crowd of folk in the museum, and the next, you find yourself standing on a small dirt track surrounded by old Caloran buildings. It's early. The sun rising, leaving the sky filled with a beautiful clash of purples, pinks, and blues. And in front of you are a couple other folk who seem to have been entering the small city. A half-orc turns to you all. Well, hurry up. We haven't got all day, you three. You've seen plenty of sunrises before. Come on. They're wanting us to assess this place by the sun's height.
Rain is gonna look around, look down at her, and just kind of like looks at everybody else like, what happened? Why are we suddenly, where are we? What? We were just in the building earlier. What?
Do either of you have something to say?
I don't know. Sorry, my brain is blanking.
You're all good. In that case, the half-orc is gonna turn towards you, Rain, and just go, "What are you yammering about? Come on, we're gonna get going." I mean, sorry, I shouldn't speak to you that way. I apologize. That was very out of turn for me. You, and they're gonna point to you, Panache. Come on, hurry up. We gotta keep going. Tell these two to, you know, do your bodyguard thing. Tell them to keep moving, please. We have things to do.
I guess we should keep moving.
I mean, they seem eager. I wonder where this leads.
Let's go with it.
Rain goes with it, kind of puzzled why suddenly the tone shift from that folk was a little bit puzzling to her.
All right, so you follow the half-orc, and eventually the dirt path becomes stone. I'm going to do this. Nope. I'm going to do this. Please? Thank you. Now, the city itself is rather nice and very much so familiar to the one that you'd seen in the painting. It takes you a little bit of time as you're walking through to get through to more of the middle of the streets. Always following the half-orc, who you can all only assume must be the leader of your group from the way that they're bossing around another folk as well. And as you all look at one another, you notice that you all look the same. There is no difference in appearances. Yet, these folk don't seem to stare at you in any way, but they look vastly different to you all. In fact, there are some folk that catch your eyes, races of folk that you have not seen before. Not too far, you see a tall and lean, jackal-like figure talking to another who looks almost exactly the same as them, as they discuss something in a book. There's another canid-like creature not too far off, muscular beneath the thick pelt of fur, happily following behind an elf with a large barrel on its shoulder. You have never seen canid-like folk like this before. There's others as well. Aarakocra folk who don't look like any kind of bird that you've ever seen, and even the tabaxis look different. The elves, the way that their facial features are structured, look archaic. And as you continue to walk, even their accents seem odd to the ear. A strange, archaic version of a thick, Atel Caloran accent. Almost as if it's a little bit similar to you, Panache and Citron, but just off. Finally, you make it to a larger building, to which the half-orc turns and goes, "Alright, you three wait here. I'm gonna go get us sorted. Once I have it all figured out, we'll start assessing what can be saved, okay?" With that, he disappears into one of the buildings, leaving the three of you outside. What would you like to do?
What could be saved?
There's so many things wrong with what's happening right now. I've never seen these folk who are in Caloran. It doesn't make sense. What? Have you... Well, the both of you were from Caloran, right?
Yeah.
Any of this seem familiar? I've only been a couple
No.
of times. I was kind of thinking
Does
maybe
not
you've...
feel familiar to me.
Yeah, this is not
Eh,
not any part of Caloran I've been to.
There's definitely some very interesting looking folk here. And honestly, I was more than surprised that... I don't know. This is all very strange. What happened to the gallery? Why are we suddenly in the middle of Caloran with folk that are very interesting looking? I don't even know how to describe
I have
most of them.
no idea.
And they speak the Caloran dialect, but also
What kind of? It's a little off.
it does
It's
sound...
like almost.
I don't speak Caloran dialect, but I've been a couple times and I've not heard people. I've not heard folk like that before.
Can I say
And-
something really unhinged out of character, please?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Oh my god, are we now in
Absolutely, go ahead.
Canada?
Oh
Oh my god, I get it. Suddenly everyone's French Canadian.
Sorry. Sorry, continue.
Isn't there a lot of snow? Are we in
Oh
there a
my
lot of snow?
God.
What is the temperature right now?
Oh my god.
How does it feel?
It's a sunny day. It's nice and warm. It's a nice,
Oh.
warm, sunny day.
Mhm.
Are any of you wanting to look around? Roll a perception, investigation?
Yeah.
I want to
Like-
roll perception.
Okay. Give me your
I
rolls.
like perception too. Is there like anything that would seem recognizable about anything here?
Oh my fucking god.
Well, for Rain, no.
No.
Citron, are you planning
This
to
is
roll?
so bad.
Tragic.
Can I do a religion?
Absolutely, you can.
Yay!
You're supposed to be good at perception.
god!
Whoa. By the power
yes,
of
you can do
Lightbringer.
religion.
Citron! Citron! Oh my god. As you look around, look
boy.
around this place, there are symbols of light everywhere, carved into the architecture itself. The wood grain, there's statues, the light is depicted everywhere you look. And as you continue to take in the sights, this is very much so pre-silencing of light. And your eyes catch for a second on your reflection in a window. And you do not see yourself. Instead, you see someone different looking back at you. dressed in what looks like a much older style of Light's robes, something you have only seen once, depicted in one of the churches and in a book, of a high priestess of light. And you have wings. Wings that almost seem to glisten like the sun itself. And you notice at that point you do not have your headpiece on, the normal one that you're used to. Instead, a beak looks back at you, and your feathers are the color of the morning sun, and golden jewelry hangs from your robe and your chest, and your normal headpiece is replaced with what looks like a crown mimicking the sun behind your head. And all this you know to be the high priestess clothing of the old Church of Light.
Who is closer to Citron right now, Panache or Rain? Probably Rain, if we're bodyguarding Panache.
No, Rain is your bodyguard. Not Rain. No, Panache is your
Rain's
bodyguard. No. Wait, yes,
Yeah.
Panache is your bodyguard.
Wait. Oh, I thought
Panache is your
Panache
bodyguard.
was the leader and we
Nope.
were the bodyguards.
Panache is bodyguard.
Okay.
I'm the bodyguard telling everyone to get a move on.
Oh, okay. Citron's gonna spin around, grab Panache by the shoulders, and say, I know where we are. This is how everything's supposed to be. This is before they stopped allowing us to worship. This is before they scrubbed all of this. Look at that. There's a mural right there. A mural of Lightbringer. And then over there, there's some people praying openly. And look at me. And Citron turns her to look in the glass with her.
Panache, as you look in the glass, you can see that your reflections do not match who you are. Citron does in fact look like the owl folk. And you look like a human. There is a distinct lack of horns and shaped ears. Your eyes are a paler amber brown color. And like the other two, you are dressed in leathered layers of browns and greens, with a bow on your back and a sword sheathed against your side. Rain, on the other hand, is an elf. Long hair blue at the roots and settling to white at the ends, dressed modestly in a less fanciful version of Light's robes.
Oh. Well, that's weird.
Panache
Not
should
to
be
say that-
reaching up to feel her ears and horns to check that they're still there.
You can feel them.
Yeah.
This is
This is strange.
bizarre. How are we? So we're in a past version of Galarin. Wait, was Rain able to? Rain probably heard all
yeah,
that.
you were right
right?
beside them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How? We're in Galarin specifically before the scrubbing of all of Light's, all of worship of Light. But that doesn't really explain all of the other folk that look the way that they do. And, well, do we know anything? Have you heard? I've not really read a lot of, I've never heard of folk described in that kind of way. Not that I know of.
Neither have I.
And Rain kind of tries to think, is this something that we can history check or anything? If it's if it's ever been a common knowledge at some point.
High DC roll. You can roll for history.
Well, you know what?
But it
I
is a
think
high
it'd
DC.
be really funny to try.
I think it'd be really funny to try with my -1. Let's fucking go.
Not a clue.
That's a fail. That's a fail.
Not a clue.
Well,
Not a clue.
I'm consistent, you know?
Citron,
Just
did you want to try?
consistently blank.
Well, sure.
Because I
History.
think Rain and Panache would have said out loud too. So maybe if Citron does remember anything.
That's a fail.
We're like fucking.
Citron's
Don't know.
over the moon right now. Citron is not on this planet. Citron's staring at herself in the mirror.
Citron's just like, who cares about that? Look at me.
Rain did not
me.
read the history books that her mother told her to read. Well, not some of them. She knows some of them. Nothing about these people. Do.
All right.
Citron?
Sorry, you were about to speak. The half-orc pops his head out of the door. They actually want you three in. Well, those two. I assume as bodyguard you follow as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we're always together.
Cool. Come on in.
Okay, yeah.
Any motions for you all to step in? And Panache, do you hang back? Do you lead? Can I get an order of where you are specifically, Panache?
Panache would lead.
Okay.
She's like, I don't know what's going on here, but I've been given this role of bodyguard. Sure, I can play that. Let's go along with this and see what happens.
Perfect. So, you lead the way into the building, and you can see a group of folk are kind of crowded around a table with a map of Caloran. And there's different little pieces in different areas, and you can see that they're busy and heavy in thought. And this one Kenneth being kind of looks up and gives like a very concerned smile and just, greetings. I wish your visit to Elise was better. I hope the travel was not too much of a concern for you, at least.
Thank you. Just
was-
let us know where you need us.
It's actually a very smooth travel. Didn't even feel it.
Well, that's wonderful to hear. For formalities, I'm sure you know my name, but my name is Chloe, and I am the leader of this city. Yesterday, a group of Lindsay folk arrived and advised us that in 24 hours, they will come through and lay waste to this town to claim as their own. We've not told the public yet, not wanting to raise any alarms, but we will need you all to do something for us. I'm sure you've already called to the light to come to our aid already, correct, High Priestess? The Canaan woman is going to look to you, Citron, hopeful.
Being referred to as High Priestess, like stunlocks Citron for a second. And then she goes, of course, I pray every time I can.
Thank you. We deeply appreciate your help in this. We are trying to find the best way to handle this situation, but of course, if things do go wrong, we want to make sure that all holy and important text and objects are removed. So we called you here to catalog what you can, and we've organized a couple of carts to secretly move out some of the artifacts you deem worth keeping. I hope this is okay.
Is it? I mean, of course. I trust your judgment.
Thank you.
What is that, Maury?
Don't look at that.
Thank you.
Can we put that as my talking avatar?
Sorry, we are
talking.
We are getting unhinged things being posted in our text chat.
Okay, so I am sorry that there's not a lot of time for you. We basically have until sun's height to decide what my men will take out of the city. After that, we don't know when they'll strike, so we want to make sure that you are evacuated safely and silently before anything should happen to the folk here. We ask that you do not mention anything to the general public, as we do not want to raise any alarm at the moment.
Makes sense.
In this moment, Rain is very, 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 very uncomfortable. She does not like what she's hearing. She knows, but she's not very.
Would
She doesn't feel
Panache
good about it.
notice that?
Are you asking me, or like?
Yeah, like how obvious would it be? Would it, like, if Panache looked over, do you think she'd be able to recognize?
Yes, very much.
Because I think if that's the case, then Panache would like move a little closer to Rain and just like hold her hand for a second and squeeze it, and then step back, just as like a little comforting, it's okay kind of gesture.
I need to make a roll.
Rain will kind of like nod. Oh. Why would that prompt a roll? Oh no.
Okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. So, okay. Thank you so much for everything. The folks should be more than happy to see you all here, especially someone as graceful as yourself. And she'll kind of bow as she looks to you, Citron, and just... I'm sure they will be very accommodating. It's going to very much so boost morale of the folk in this time of uncertainty. A lot of the folk are very rattled that the Lindsay party came into our city. So if you have any kind words for them, please. We're trying to make this as easy as possible when things happen.
Of course, of course.
Okay, well,
I can speak to them.
thank you. We don't have a lot of time, so feel free to walk around, take what you think is worth keeping, and if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. I will do my best to assist you in the way that we can, but please, I cannot emphasize enough, do not tell them what is coming.
We won't.
Thank you. And you watch as one of the generals will pick up a piece and place it directly on top of where you can only assume is their city, and knocks down every single piece that represents them. What would you like to do?
Probably leave.
Okay. So,
I can imagine.
you will step out of the building. Panache leading, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So you will step out with Panache at the lead, and the city seems to be going about its day as per usual. There's lots of different buildings around the place. Little market stalls, bigger like libraries, nothing too extravagant that you're used to in your modern era. Is there anything you want to look for in particular first?
I don't think Panache would have anything. She would turn to the other two like, what now?
Rain is like, kind of like has this guilted look at like everybody that she sees after what she's like heard, and kind of like you can see her like her fist like kind of clenched very tightly. She doesn't say anything.
you okay?
Oh, there is a reality to the histories that were spoken,
Yeah.
but nobody wins in a war.
No, the only way to win is not to war in the first place.
Correct. But there are a lot of, well, obviously I was, it's hard to talk about it, especially amidst this whole town and what we just found out.
Mm-hmm.
But I have never not felt bad about all the losses that happened then. That's for sure.
Mm.
And Rain kind of looks towards Citron and kind of like tries to put her hand on her shoulder and kind of like just looks at her in like an apologetic look. How are you doing?
I'm great.
I mean, I guess this is the best you've ever really witnessed Caloran, I guess. With how openly Lightbringer is still being worshipped and, well, you being the High Priestess right now. But what do we even do here? Like, we're in the past, but does what we do affect anything? Like, what are we meant? Why are we here?
Surely this is just a vision of some sort. I doubt there's anything we could do to truly
could be-
affect anything.
It could be a
That's
vision. It could be an echo of what's once already happened.
It's an oddly awful
but we
vision, but
we
Well,
should
it's-
still be careful in case it isn't.
we don't know how we got here. If we were looking at paintings one, and then the next, we're suddenly here as folk that we're clearly not. But it feels like we have a duty somehow. But also, should we even?
I don't know what else we can do in this situation.
What were we tasked to do again? Maybe we
To
can start
comfort
there.
the people, to help with evacuation, to make sure nobody finds out what's going on. Just a very
Alright.
calm evacuation, nothing to worry about, routine thing.
Well, if
How are
that's
we
the
going to
case,
do
I think.
that? Jeez.
Well, if Citron is viewed to be the High Priestess in this town, then I think.
Yes.
I mean, I can't think of anyone else who would be more fitting to spread the good word of Lightbringer to the people to kind
Yes.
of encourage them.
Yes, I
and-
suppose like Lightbringer wants everyone to evacuate, so it must be for the
Correct.
good of the people. Let's be thankful for her blessing. And then I suppose finding the important artifacts.
I think I can help with gathering the artifacts and the scriptures. Citron, yeah, this is your chance to get to really speak of Lightbringer, I guess.
What a blessing.
Well,
To encourage the people.
what about you, Panache? What are your plans?
Well, the High Priestess needs a bodyguard, at least.
Oh yeah, I feel like they wouldn't be too happy if you had left the High Priestess alone.
Yes. Do you think...
Okay.
Oh, unless we... Should we all... We should all probably stick together.
That's
Citron,
true.
you'd probably have an idea of what would be important artifacts, scripture to preserve.
Yes. Well, since Lightbringer is the goddess of hunt and knowledge, I believe that if we could at least focus on two main areas, we should be able to fulfill her desires as best we can. So the
knowledge
first
and...
is knowledge and hunt.
Yes.
Oh,
So the first is obviously any books, records, anything that
libraries then.
exactly.
Um,
And the second would probably be weapons and any that remain and whatnot. That way, even if
Yes.
there's nothing left of the city, the people can protect themselves and find food and whatnot after. There's this
That makes
really
sense.
old story that I really like of someone who was stranded in the desert, and all that they had was a knife carved with Lightbringer's prayer mark. And with that knife, they were able to survive for 3 months using the knowledge they had gained to find shelter.
Wow.
Oh. That is very inspiring. I think the best way we can do it is wherever we're gathering artifacts and records and weapons, I think that's where Citron can start speaking to people, communicating the wonderful message of Lightbringer.
Lightbringer's blessings. But make sure not to tell anybody that there's any danger.
No, it's just a trial.
Yes. But even with that, don't go too far into specifics. We need to keep people's spirits up. And if people
Well,
start
good.
worrying, then they will harbor doubts in their heart.
A healthy dose of fear is always good to keep.
Not in this situation.
Just a healthy one.
A healthy
If we simply
one?
tell
Maybe
people that it's a celebration and we all need to go have fun outside of the city, there's going to be quite a lot of people who aren't going to go.
Yes.
We do
Well,
need some
caution
to believe that this is
as opposed to
a
fear.
direct telling of Lightbringer that it's very important that we all
Yes.
show our faith.
Yes, it's for a good reason.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I think the most
Let's
there's going to be library, maybe? Something of the similar sort?
it's a good place to start. Let's go.
Okay, so you make your way through the town looking for anything that looks like it could hold any books and city. And after a little bit of looking around the city, you're able to find what looks like a library. It's nothing too large, and as you walk in, the books are very old. They're mostly hand-bound, very well cared for. These are books that look similar but very old make. And the shopkeep, a little rabbit folk, kind of moves from the little desk behind and to the front and just, hello, High Priestess, it is an honor to have you here. And she's gonna curtsy for you, Citron.
I'm sorry, can you repeat just that last tiny bit?
She's going to curtsy for you.
Citron will give just a little polite bow back. Hello. Blessed day upon you.
And also upon you. What can I do for you today?
How do we tell people we need to take all of the books out of a place?
So maybe something that tells them like
Would you say
very
that out
important.
loud?
No.
No, I'm saying
No,
this
yeah.
as
Yeah.
we're
Be
saying
like,
this as player characters, right?
Yeah. I guess something like we've come to preserve Lightbringer's knowledge, and we need to move the books in Lightbringer's
We're gonna
name.
be making copies of them, so we will require them in our possession for a tiny little bit.
Oh, that's good.
Something like that.
So, as you know, the upcoming trial of Lightbringer is that she's asking us to leave the city as one whole in her name. And after speaking with other leaders in the city, we thought it would be great to also bring her books in order to make copies while we're out, be able to read stories, show devotion, ensure that we don't leave her knowledge behind, as we know that would make her terribly heartbroken.
Wait, we're leaving the city? What do you mean? What do you mean we're leaving the city?
Lightbringer has given me a vision, and in this vision, all of us within the city limits are going to go out in her name, underneath her radiant light, and show her our strength and our resolve to demonstrate
And
our faith
wisdom.
and wisdom.
Think of it as like a temporary pilgrimage outside of the city as a whole community.
Is this something to do with those folk that came yesterday? Are we going to be okay?
The folk that came yesterday bear no import on this. We show our faith regardless of anything else. She would not ask us to do anything that would put us in danger. Don't you believe so?
Yes, High Priestess. Sorry, I shouldn't doubt the light's radiant words. Forgive me. Take what you need. I understand.
And
would you mind helping us? I fear it has been a while since I've ventured outside my own personal collection.
Of course. Come this way. I can show you a couple of books. And you can see that, like, the rabbit folk looks very unsettled as she leads you to a couple of shelves and just, this is...
I think...
Let's...
if Panache would notice if they're unsettled, would I be able to do a persuasion roll to try and convince that this is so good, Lightbringer's blessing?
Absolutely. You can do it. Go for it.
Please, dear God. I do have +6.
Yeah, that is nice. That is a good roll. Yeah, tell me what you say.
Thank God.
Tell me what you say and how you do it.
You seem worried, but this is a blessing. Lightbringer's blessings upon all of us.
You're right.
And we get to demonstrate our knowledge. Won't Lightbringer be so proud of us?
You're right. She will be. Thank you. I guess I'm a little intimidated in such radiant selves, and she'll point to the other two. It's nice to have someone normal to talk to, I assume. I'm sorry if you're, like, you know, upper class or anything. You just seem more like me.
I'm not upper class, don't worry.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No need to worry. I know it's a little startling having the High Priestess suddenly come in here, but it's for good reasons.
It must be very scary working with the High Priestess all the time.
It's an incredible experience in many, many ways.
I bet. Anyway.
Yes. Let's get back to it, if you know which
Yes.
which books are the most important, maybe.
She's gonna gesture to a few different books. This is a lot of our scripture, the history of our city. There's quite a bit about our founders, how it all was built up. I feel like that would be very important scripture to keep.
Oh, definitely, yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have a wonderful collection.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it. I wanted to make sure the Blessings of Light really flourished in this city. Being so close to the border, you know, we wanted to make sure that anyone who comes in, they are first greeted with the light's love and care.
And you've done an incredible job of ensuring that.
Thank you.
Right, I must get back, but always remember the blessings of light. And Panache would nod and smile.
The blessings of light to you too. And she'll go to start looking at a couple of other things, trying to make herself look busy.
Mm-hmm. Right, and then I presume we'd get the most important things.
Did any of you go to read through any of it? Well, one of you, not in particular. Oh, wait, none of you can read.
Wait, I mean, Rain can read.
So she knows all the important words.
Hey, Rain, what's this? Hey, Rain,
That's
what's
a
this?
notebook, Panache.
Rain.
That's a ledger, Panache.
As you're collecting some of the books, you can see that some of these detail, as the rabbit folk had said, the entire history of this city. Founding names, important historical figures, mentions of it being the first light post, where early Caloran settlers had first taken to the lands and set up here before moving further down towards the capital. How it has become a beautiful pillar of light for all to see.
What's the name of this town? Do we know? Is it on the book?
So she had already told you earlier, Chloe had, and it's Elise.
I didn't hear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oops.
On the border.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Well, I guess we've got to get a move on then. Have we gotten everything that we needed to get from here?
You take a little look around, and yeah, you've taken quite a few of the books that she had recommended, and it looks like you're pretty well set for what you have, and you could probably drop these off to the half-orc.
Okay. Why don't we do that? Citron's gonna just forward just the same thing that she explained to this person to the half-orc of if you could reach out to any other places that collect records or books, just tell them this, and also just trying to get as many people as possible to start telling people that we need to leave the town, because I feel with just us three, we're not gonna we're not gonna be able to tell everybody.
Spread the word.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you say that, you begin to look around and continue through the different buildings. inspecting different shops and libraries, each folk regarding you in particular, Citron, with very high esteem and honor, not very often meeting your eyes, keeping themselves very, like, you know, humble and small in your appearance. And it's not long into the morning as you step out of another building. And Citron, you watch a shadow fall across the space in front of you. And as you look up towards the sky, you catch a glimpse, for no more than a couple of seconds, of a giant beast flying overhead. A dragon, with a mane like the sun and wings glittering like stars. You watch as Lightbringer herself flies over this city.
Citron is overcome with emotion at all this. Yeah, she's just like,
Citron, are you okay?
did you see her? Kind of like points to where she was.
Were we all also able to see it?
I guess it would only be if we looked up, but I don't think
Yeah.
Panache would have.
I mean, how far up, and like, did it cast a shadow or anything like that?
Well, it said that the shadow passed over, so
You mean, I guess it makes sense because this is before the war, or I guess during the war. And Rain says that in like a very hushed
yeah.
like tone to make sure that people don't hear her say that.
Yeah. Yeah. And Panache would look up and be like, well, I don't see anything now.
I didn't see anything either. I saw the shadow, but I mean, I have no words. That means that the goddesses are still around, or I'm sorry. It's just, it's a lot to process. The fact that all of this, we were just talking about how the paintings, we were never there. We wouldn't have known. And now suddenly we're in the past, or at least what I assume is the past, witnessing all of this. It's a lot. How do you even comprehend that? How do you wrap your head around that?
I am choosing not to.
But
I don't know how to comprehend, so I'm simply going along with it. But this is... I don't know. Whenever I imagine things about the past, I never imagine them to be anything like this. But then I don't know what I would have imagined.
growing up, I heard a lot of different versions of history and different reasons for why the war exists and different perspectives on it, but it's
Me
strange.
too, but not like this.
Not like this. Correct. It's odd growing up being told that Frostbearer did it for the love of her people. And I don't doubt that. But I also don't think if everything that's happening is as it was or as it did, I still don't think it's a great reason for war. Not that there is ever a great reason for war.
It's like, why are they striking?
When I've never heard of this town, and I assume it's because maybe it got wiped out Well, not maybe. It's likely that it got wiped out. And this is like really
Maybe.
low voice, right? But Lindsayans believe that what Frostbearer did was to save her people. Our land isn't very ideal for living, but I can't imagine having to have started a war for that. Aren't
Yes,
the
to
goddesses like?
invade other places?
That's the thing that I'm confused about. How I feel like, well, they're siblings, aren't they? They're technically like they're siblings. They're sisters. Couldn't this have been settled in a less violent manner? I growing up, part of me had always felt like something was missing with the history that we've been taught. And
Mm.
part of me is the reason why I want to comprehend things right now is because I'm curious. Like, what happened? How did it escalate to the violence that it is right now?
Mm.
And Rain will kind of turn to Citron. Like, how did this... And eventually led to the deaths of so many. And I don't even know if it's relevant to what happened in the war, but the erasure of belief of people, it's rough.
Asking me how it happened?
I'm not asking. Oh, well, it's just more of like theorizing if the war had anything to do with folk wanting to do something like that eventually. I mean, everybody has different opinions about the goddesses, right? And all that. Some people don't agree that there should be a divine power that's supposed to be, governing the folk in their land that without even their presence. But, I guess we shouldn't be dilly-dallying anyway. We need to get to
Yes.
do the rest of what we needed to do.
We're running out of time as well. The sun is rising
Correct.
more.
If there's any other, we've gotten some books. I think we need to go get some weapons as well. Maybe the barracks or like something like a hunter's guild of sorts. If there's anything like that here.
Well,
I'd sooner
we don't
check.
just want... Sorry.
I'd sooner check any churches, perhaps, in case the soldiers or hunters will need their weapons. If the churches
Yes,
have
okay.
any sacrificial knives or blades, those would be good to have.
Yes, because we don't just want to take any old random weapons. We need artifacts. We need things connected
Culturally and
spiritually.
yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, that's a better idea. Okay. The church then.
All right.
Perhaps we should instruct
Or a
people to bring their
chapel.
own knives as we leave.
Yes, bring any tools of Lightbringer
Yes.
on the pilgrimage. Yes.
Okay, so
Bring a knife.
you all make your
Fine.
way towards the church. It's a
And I
rather
think, like as they're traveling as well, Panache is going to be talking to people they go past and saying, "Did you hear the word? Spread the word. We're going on a pilgrimage. Bring your things in Lightbringer's name. The High Priestess decreed it, so tell everybody." Like, it's spreading this like joyous message of like, "Oh my goodness, we're all going on a pilgrimage."
perfect. You do so, and folks seem a little confused, but then they see the high priestess and they kind of nod and okay, and they start heading off to their homes, and finally you make it to the church. It's rather modest, and as you step in, everyone who turns to face you all gets down on their knees in like a show of respect and prayer at the single sight of you, Citron.
I think I think Citron is starting to feel a little uncomfortable with the fact that like it feels like she's being worshipped more so than Lightbringer. So I think at one point Citron's gonna stop and like give like a little bow and say, "Mind you to keep your prayers facing towards the sun rather than me."
Oh, sorry. One speaks in particular as she moves the stand up and motions for the rest of her group to move as so, and she'll kind of like run her hands through her hair and apologies. It is an honor to still have you here today, High Priestess.
No apologies are necessary.
Thank you. What do we owe the honor of you being here today?
Well, I come bearing amazing news. And Citron's going to just repeat the whole. I
Yeah.
had a vision. We get to go on a pilgrimage. Bring a knife.
Yippee.
I see. I'm surprised that Chloe hasn't mentioned anything about this. Is she aware?
Is
Well,
Chloe the person we spoke
yes.
to originally?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she was the first one we told.
She's actually helping us collect a few more things to help make this pilgrimage truly resplendent in her name.
Oh, okay. Is there anything in particular you would like us to give you, or do you just want us to take everything from here?
Only what you believe would serve as a wonderful offering to Lightbringer. Whether that be a knife that you pray that she will always keep sharp, or a book that you pray will have its pages never harmed by dust or decay.
Certainly, we can do that straight away. Where will we meet you for this?
Has the half-orc told us where we're gonna be going?
You know that there is a group of like a set of like carts that they're carting things out from the south side of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then repeats that.
To the south.
Oh, okay. We will move everyone that way then. Thank you, High Priestess, for letting us know.
Of course. Light be upon you.
Before you leave,
Keeps going.
can you
Oh.
say one prayer for us here today? If that's okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Citron, I'll take a deep breath and think of a prayer, and then says, "Oh, beloved Lightbringer, may your warmth spread to each and every lamb that follows you. May we offer up our strength and our minds to you wholly and completely, and may you bless us with your kindness in return. Guide our footsteps and let not our shadows fall upon each other."
Thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate that in this time of need. I'm not sure if you know, but yesterday a lot of folk were very scared about what happened, so I'm sure seeing you here and will give people a lot of peace.
Of course.
We'll
Well,
get...
I hope you find bravery in her sunlight today.
Thank you. Have a good, safe travels.
You as well.
Thank you. And with that, you will leave and continue to walk through the city, grabbing the last little bits and pieces, passing it to the half-orc who sends it on the way, and as you make your way back towards the main building where this all started, you see a very angry Chloe storming past the door towards you all. And she looks at you all and just, what about not telling anyone about what was happening? Did you fail to understand?
They don't know what's happening.
Exactly. We've only told them that it's a pilgrimage in Lightbringer's name.
You weren't even
And
meant to
I'd ask you
displace
to not
them in the
take that
first
tone
place.
with me.
You're right. Sorry, priestess. I just do not understand why you have a lot of folk congregating to the edge of the city when this was meant to be a silent removal of these objects.
Because it would be a failure of her name to allow others to hunt for their gods and not protect our own.
We barely have the needs to... Where do we take these folk?
A 1 or 2 night pilgrimage will not do them any harm. I think it would be a great learning experience.
High Priestess.
Surely,
Yes?
excuse me for speaking up, but surely you do not want everyone to perish in attacks, while only the most important get away and leave everyone to suffer.
In a different lifetime, I would have preferred that a lot, but we need to be smart about this. Evacuating everyone, we move them further inland. We go to the capital. Are they going to be safe there? At least here they will fight for their homes.
But how will they fight for their homes if they're not even allowed to know what's happening?
Sometimes
They will be
You were
raided
asking
without the
us-
knowledge.
Exactly. You're asking us to leave them here, blinded and deafened to danger. At least if we can get the faithful to leave, then it's the unfaithful who will stay behind and fight for their own purposes.
Take my word for this. But saving the scriptures and artifacts will not matter if the people who believe are no longer there. And I know there is a lot more to Caloran than this one town. But if we do not at least do something to save a few or make the effort to help them at least escape even just a little bit of hope.
Can I get you all to roll persuasion for me?
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Cool.
No.
Yippee!
Oh, no.
Oh god!
No, I can't see what I
Oh,
rolled.
no.
Okay, Citron.
I
Okay,
17.
Citron. Okay, Citron.
Citron's got it.
Citron.
Citron's got it. Citron's got it.
MVP.
Can't see what I rolled.
You got a 17.
You got a 17.
Yay!
Oh my god, thank god.
Refresh.
I got a 3.
Oh boy.
Chloe seems to really take it in as each of you plead your case, and you can kind of see as this K9 like being shifts back and forth, and every movement she makes is so foreign to you. Everything about her just seems different, and before you know it, her eyes kind of flicker back to you all and just, okay. I would do best to follow the High Priestess's words. We will make do. We'll call for an evacuation of the city. But I hope that her son's light will protect our people.
We gotta have faith.
We do. And with that, she's going to turn and move back to essentially command all of her men to start evacuating the city. And you watch his folk start to leave their homes that hadn't been told yet. And these folk begin to move towards the south as the sun meets the height of the day. And you all meet her where the carts are. And she looks at you all in turn and just... So I guess this is where we leave, isn't it? Do you know where to go?
Right. Leave?
Well, we can't stay here. Do you know which city we should go to? Or town? High Priestess, where should we take our people?
Go.
Could you mark on our world map where the city is?
Absolutely. I cannot open the art program. It'll close. It'll crash OBS.
I can.
So I can take a written excerpt
Screenshot.
from something earlier
Yes.
that will best explain it. Let me grab the written explanation.
Perfect.
Let me grab it. So that is there. One of you in particular would have known this.
Yeah.
For the other two,
Wait, that's
you
me.
don't know. But just for note, one of you knows this.
I would suggest to the capital. We can bring them to the capital. That's the closest town.
Go to the capital and then come back with numbers. If the place is still occupied, we fight. And if it's not, what a wonderful pilgrimage it has been.
Either that, or we also have the option of Azalea.
We want to go south.
East from here. South. Yeah.
Capital's
The
probably
capital
a
would
good
be the
plan.
best. Yep.
The capital.
And
Okay.
if anything, capital would have the most resources probably to aid us.
Okay.
And the people of Lightbringer are strong and hardy. If we lack in food, we will hunt it. If we lack in shelter, we have each other. And we will come back.
Okay. And with that, she bows and turns around and starts commanding her men, and the carts begin to move. And you watch as all of these folk from this city begin to leave through a dirt path. And I assume that you three will follow.
Yes.
You follow this path as it winds around the south, and it takes a little bit of a walk until suddenly you're stopped. As you try to step past, this strange barrier holds you in place. Like a wall. But you watch others pass through it okay, as if nothing is stopping them. And after a little bit of time of trying to get past, you watch as the selves that you had seen in your reflection walk through the barrier, following behind the others, leaving the three of you alone to an empty city. You stand and watch as the sun continues to move through the sky until the sun begins to set. And it doesn't take much longer from there before ice begins to creep along the fields, covering crops and trees with its icy touch. The world slowly being consumed like it had in the painting. But you note one key difference. There was no one left in the city here. The ice consumes the last of the city, and as quickly as you had appeared in the world, you blink, and the loud voices of folk fill your senses once more. And you are standing once more in the museum, looking at the painting. And you may roll a perception or an investigation on the painting if you would like.
Definitely.
I'm gonna do a perception.
Roll for me.
Come on, Rain. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on.
Jesus, Citron!
Citron.
Wow!
The power of Lightbringer is really...
Two
Of
in
course,
one
Citron.
stream is crazy.
This is Citron's lock-in time.
It's Citron's moment, you know?
Yep.
Citron. And wait, let me check the other two because I just kind of got really sidetracked by that 20. All three of you.
I don't think I passed, no.
No, you pass.
Oh, ooh,
it's a
yes.
low roll. It's a low roll
yes.
check. So,
Yay.
sorry, I just got something. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for now. So, as you find yourselves back in reality, the loudness of the folk is a little overwhelming, but you're able to clear the ringing in your ears after a few seconds, and as you inspect the painting, it's different. There are no more people caught in the ice, and as you look down at the plaque, it is reading differently now. A landscape painting, the long-lost city of Elise with golden flowers and clear Calaran architecture being slowly consumed by ice. The artist's depiction of Lightbringer and Frostbearer's great conflict. The artist has chosen to represent the fight by using a simple landscape painting of Elise being consumed by Frostbearer's evil. Yet, there is a peace in the way the city sits empty, as if the folk who once lived there had escaped in time to prevent a tragedy.
We are no longer the bad guys.
Did that? So did we actually change the past? Ah.
Rain is looking at this and she kind of has like this kind of... It's like the bittersweet look on her face right now, and like almost tearing up, but she's very tense and kind of like... It's both like she feels very confused but also relieved at the same time.
Yeah.
And she's just, wow.
I
I don't even know what to think of this. I guess that means we did the right thing.
Did we? I don't know how to feel about this. What if we changed things?
Well, we already did.
We don't know how much this could change.
I know. But what can we do now? Except face it head on, like we always have. Intervened with the cult. We took in Charmy. We're now in this whole grand mission, and we somehow got teleported into the past, and is there really a turning back?
I'm sorry. I need some air. And with that, Panache will push her way through the crowds, and she's going to be leaving.
Rain will look at Citron and ask her, like, how do you feel about all of this? You got to save a whole town in Caloran as their high priestess. Like, I'm sure that must feel at the least bit really good, right?
um, Citron like looks down at herself again. Like looks at her hands, looks at her very simple wear, and says, "If it was a dream, it was very, very nice."
Rain, in response, will kind of like gesture for like an open hug and like kind of hoping that Citron would, you know,
Citron hugs her, yeah. Like
okay,
it probably takes
like,
her a second. Like she just like looks up and like sees the gesture. She's like, "What are you? Oh!" And then we'll turn.
you did great. Dream or not.
You all as well. We should go check on Panache.
Um, okay, I'm gonna go look for Panache. Would you like to come or?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Citron said we should check out Panache. I don't know if it came
Oh, I misheard. Sorry.
through.
Okay,
That's okay.
we're going.
Panache would be like just outside the door. She's just like got her eyes shut, leaning against the wall, just taking deep breaths.
Are you okay?
Oh, hi. Yep, I'm fine. It was just a lot.
It's a lot to take in. Yeah.
I just needed some fresh air.
I can understand that. Oh, we do still have. I don't know if there's more to see in the museum, but what do you feel like doing? Are you okay to continue, or would you like to?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. I just needed to catch my breath a little bit, just get some fresh air. I'm all right. Sorry.
Don't apologize. It was a lot. But yeah. I guess we should head back.
Mm-hmm. Panache would look over to Citron to see what Citron thinks.
We still do need to find out if there's anything you can do about the whole Lord Mailu doesn't want this to exist, all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We haven't really gotten that part down yet. So,
There has to be a reason why.
correct. And based off of what we've already seen, I reckon there's going to be a whole lot more. Alright. Whenever you guys are ready.
Ready for what?
Go back.
Out of character. Oh, going back in?
Yes.
Right, see if they let us back in, because we've left.
All right, as you make your way back towards the entrance, the person at the front says, 3 copper per entry, please.
Oh, we already paid. I just had to step out for a bit.
Unfortunately, that means you have left. 3 copper per entry, please.
Are you sure? We only stepped out for a moment. You saw us step out and come back in again.
Rules are rules. Ma'am? 3 copper per entry, please.
Please. Can I roll persuasion? With just a
Oh my
very sad
God.
please.
You can... It's a high DC, but you can try.
And
I'm gonna try.
Is there a way for me to help with
If you're wanting to try and
intimidate?
I don't
help,
think it's
if you're wanting to try and help, we can do this with advantage.
okay. Nope.
Well,
you failed.
Yeah.
The person kind of like
Please did
clears
not
his
work.
throat.
I can't believe it.
Just look, ma'am, I am just doing my job. I am very minimum wage. I need you to understand that rules are rules. 3 copper per entry, please.
Why are they charging entry in the first place? Don't they want this to be seen?
Yes, and you have indeed seen. So it is 3 copper per entry, or please leave.
it's okay. We do need to get back in, so I'll pay for it.
Hold on a second.
Are you cooking?
Nah, I was gonna see if maybe I could prestidigitation like money.
Oh my
But
god.
I don't think I'd be able to like pull that off.
Jesus Christ.
No, and she'd feel bad about it anyway because like the person at the gate would get in trouble and she wouldn't want that. So that's just a fleeting thought. That does not continue.
Okay.
Is
So,
an
Rain, are
intrusive
you
thought.
paying?
Yes.
Yes.
Rain, you pay the 3 per folk, and they take the copper and they say thank you. You can step through or open the small gate for you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for having us have to pay again. I'll pay you back for it.
No, it's all right. I mean, if anything, you had a point. There shouldn't be charging people for it, but unfortunately, we can't really do much at the moment.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, there are
it's
running
alright.
costs to a museum. It does make sense.
Yeah. Anyway, we have to get to looking at the rest of the gallery.
Let's have a look around and keep your ears open as well. See what people are saying.
All right. You begin to look through the rest of the art exhibits. Are you going back to the original, like the new one, or just looking around all of them in general?
Is there a new one?
The
Well, the new one's what we were looking at.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I think Rain will start looking elsewhere.
Okay. So you begin looking through the general exhibits, kind of milling about, taking your time, very curious as you look at them all, and you notice that all of the plaques are very different for the rest of the exhibit. There is no interpretations, there's just a name and a title of the piece. No written text follows.
Is there any information in the museum about the curators? Like an information stand or like a pamphlet somewhere?
A little bit of searching, and you could find a pamphlet that talks about the new exhibit, which mentions the person who curated it and how a large amount of what they were able to show today was generously donated by a rather interested anonymous figure.
Anonymous. Very interested figure, huh?
Yeah.
Suspicious. Okay. Uh,
And if you would like to investigation, you can try and eavesdrop on conversations around you.
I will try
Oh, boy,
again.
okay.
Let's go.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not bad.
Do I get something? Oh god.
That's bad.
Well, that's something. And are you doing it as well, Citron, or just looking around?
Yeah, I'll give it a try. Oh yeah, I
Look,
did
after
perception.
everything that's-
Sorry.
Oh my
Yeah,
god. Okay,
After
that was
everything
perception.
that's
Okay.
been going on.
Oh wait, investigation would have been the same thing, but a bigger number. So.
What was the plus on that one?
Investigations +3. So that'd be 21.
I'm thinking.
I don't know why she's rolling like this. We're gonna get to combat. She's
She's
gonna
in-
kill herself.
Take the reroll. Because then I'm gonna have to let everyone get away with it. I considered it. I did consider
All
it.
right. If you want
That
me
was
to, that's a 22.
better.
That's
That
so
was
funny.
better anyway. Jesus.
Bet.
So funny.
Oh
Citron is
my
on a
God.
roll right
You see
now.
what happens.
Citron is
She's-
so locked in right now.
She's empowered by the power of Lightbringer this entire session.
Citron sees and hears all, and Panache is stood there like, shut up, shut up, shut up. Everyone's so loud.
Panache is still coming to terms
She's getting
with what happened.
overstimulated, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's freaking out, baby. She's like, oh my god, I remember hearing a thing about butterflies and twisters. Have we done bad things?
So, Citron, you're kind of walking around, listening curiously to folk as they talk, and you hear a particular whisper. I heard that the anonymous figure is a priestess for a different upcoming religion. It's very interesting, really. Something about a 10th, but apparently the high priestess is very, very wonderful, and she very much so insisted that this happens. Apparently it's her own personal collection. Isn't that amazing? Someone of such a high nobility looking at our city to host such an extravagant it's gonna do wonders for us. And then the other person in response just, yeah, like it's really, really amazing that someone would consider doing something like this, and the turnout's been incredible. I'm sure this is going to feed like the mouths of everyone here for at least the next few years even. I've heard that people are already like all the bed and breakfasts around here are already getting fully booked as like the word spreads. I never expected such a thing could happen for us. This is genuinely special. I hope whoever this 10th is knows how much we appreciate their efforts.
See. Okay. really, really, really quietly to Rain and Panache, I think we might have to burn this place down.
What?
What? No,
It
what?
seems like this was put together by the 10th, and
Mm,
it's they're trying to make it a whole show of this upcoming priestess and all everything.
What?
upcoming priestess might very well be that woman.
It's gonna be Aislinn, right?
It has to be. I mean, she is the one that is always was mentioned by Maze, right?
Oh, this is. Oh, I hate this.
Well, at least if we know that Lord Milo isn't pleased about this, we at least know that if we can somehow get evidence that this is well, if the main proponent of this whole museum is Lady Aislinn, then that could give us a little bit more leverage in convincing Lord Milo to side with us.
Yes.
And I knew she would be up to something no good. Well, we already knew that, but like when it comes to this museum anyway.
I'm just still
We
trying
have to keep
figure out
looking.
the motive, like the motivation behind releasing these.
And why? I guess because have any of you spotted anything that might have been I guess I can't think of any other way that we really haven't figured out specifically what about this is Lord Milo against.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. Like, what does Aislinn have to gain from showing these? What do
Lord,
the others have to lose from these being viewed?
Lord
What is
Milo
the reason
and
behind
Lord Body.
everything? I wish we could find this Dane Ilwood,
Hmm.
the curator, to question about it. I wonder if there'd be a way to get in touch.
That's true. Well, at the
And with
moment, all we
that,
can do.
with that, Panache would storm off to the closest like staff member around, put on like
Start
her
asking.
happy face again, and be like, "If I wanted to get into contact with Dane Ilwood, the curator, how would I go about that?"
Oh, hi. You could possibly write a letter. Sorry, I don't know the best way off the top of my head. You could maybe address a letter to here, and we can pass it along to them. Would that work?
Do they visit here often then?
Semi-often. At the moment, they've currently left to attend to important matters in the capital, but they should be coming back in the next couple of days.
I see. Thank you.
Hmm.
I'll think about it.
Oh, okay. Is there
Much
anything
appreciated.
else? No worries. Bye.
Ask.
Just be like, no, that's it. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Smiles, leaves. It's like, wow, that tiefling was weird.
Yeah, literally. You just hear a mutter of, I do not
She
get
was-
paid enough for this.
Yeah.
They're just like, that was oddly specific. But not my problem.
Well, Dane Ilwood is heading to the capital, apparently.
Huh? The capital? Well, we're not going to be there at least until we figure out the rest of what we need to do.
Mm.
Anything else that they said about the Dane? Elwood?
Yeah. Well, they suggested that we could write a letter, but I'm not going to do that.
I'm sure we could have Var do that when we get back.
Well,
Surely he
what
wouldn't mind.
use would it be? There's no point to it. We need to talk
That
to
is
the
true.
person. What did we do? Write a letter, be like, hey, we want to know more about the super secret stuff you're working on. Write us back. We're just gonna get ignored.
Correct. And would probably reveal a lot of our intents. Especially if this place was actually sponsored and is from the quote unquote collection of
Yeah.
a certain lady that we know. I'm sure she would find out very quickly that we're doing some investigations.
It might still be worth digging into this Dane Ilwood, see what we can find out. If we can find anything.
I wonder if there's anything else in this gallery that we can take a look at. Is there anything else that's like worth noting in the area, DM? About like
specify
places
them
to
more.
go to? Maybe like is there like a second floor, like a certain hallway, certain sections that are like that seem like we can go to or check out, or like odd places that don't necessarily have as much folk going to, but is
There's a staff-only corridor with a door that opens to a staff-only section. That's probably the only thing that's close to what you're asking.
Well,
how well guarded is it?
There is one person that has just walked out from it. Otherwise, it's not too guarded from this side that you can see.
Well, confidence is key, right, Panache?
Should I try go in?
I mean, I'm not saying that there probably is some stuff that we might be able to use from the staff like only place, but it might be worth taking a look. That is if you're okay about it. You don't have to if you don't want to.
And I can give it a try.
I'll be your moral support. I don't think I can really do this sort of thing. So, at least without people being very alert about it.
Right, how are the staff members dressed?
They're all dressed in like a black and white uniform that almost looks more like a suit, kind of. They're dressed very nicely. They have a little tie. They're like very well kept clothes.
I'm wondering if I'd be able to disguise myself in a way that I'd be able to pull off that I'm meant to be there. Because Panache would be wearing a like black and white at the moment. But she doesn't have a suit or anything.
Thinking.
I just think that's sorry, I'm just like looking through things.
Thinking.
Oh, you know what, actually?
Yes.
I'd like to go close to the staff-only door and cast Detect Thoughts and see if I can sense the presence of thoughts in the
Through
corridor,
the door.
like through the door.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. All right, you kind of move a little bit closer to the staff entry and trying to keep yourself very subtle as you do so. You cast Detect Thoughts and you don't hear any thoughts. There is nothing
Oh
in
no,
that.
thoughts head empty.
There's nothing that you can pick up.
I'm going in.
All right. You walk in, and the hallway
Yeah, just
in the south
confidently
entry.
walking in.
Perfect. It's empty. You can see a couple of doors along like a small little hallway that lead into different areas, like a locker room, a staff break room, and what you assume is like a manager's office or something of the sorts as you walk through. Where are you going?
That's where I would want to go.
Manager's room?
Yes.
Guess what? You go to open the door and it does not open. It is locked.
Wow. What a surprise.
I don't know what you were expecting. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I know.
Kidding.
I probably can't try and pick the lock, I don't think.
Give it a try. Why not? What's the worst you
I'll
could
give
lose?
it a try.
You have to lose,
What's
you
the
know?
worst that can happen, right? I've got my hairpins.
Worst that it can happen, it explodes.
I don't know if I'm even getting a hairpin into, like, the lock.
Yep. Your hand is a little shaky. You kind of give it a little rattle. It does not unlock using a hairpin. What would you like to do?
Nope. I'll try some of the other rooms. Like, if there's a break room, I'll have a look in there.
All right, you walk into the break room and you can see that it is empty at the moment because it's very busy, so it's all hands on deck. You see a pouch has been left on the desk, probably thrown there due to someone having to rush in. You see a couple of pieces of paper where someone had been writing down notes. You see a half-eaten meal. There's quite a few different things, but the thing that catches your eye is the pouch that sits on the table.
Yeah, I definitely have a quick look in the pouch.
You begin to check through the contents of the pouch and you see a basically an identification card that said, like, you kind of look at it and you're like, okay, this person, like, this folk looks important. You find a key and you find
Ooh.
9 gold coins, 9 gold pieces.
Score.
She's not going to take the gold, she's just taking the key.
You take the key and
Dang.
So sad. So sad, but she wouldn't.
But now
She's
think
taking the
about
key and
the
she's gonna
nine
try it in the manager's
copper.
office.
You take the key and you head back to the office and it unlocks and you're able to enter into the office, and it's very well kept, very well looked after, and there's stacks of paper everywhere you can see, and different books and all kinds of
Oh,
places
boy.
they could manage, and you can tell that whoever is working here is worked to the bone. And you notice on the desk in particular is a series of letters directed to one Dale. What would you like to do?
Are they addressed to Dale?
Correct.
She's not even going to try and read them. She's going to scoop them up and take them with her, roll them up, take them with her.
Okay.
She's just
And
like, she doesn't want to spend too long in here.
so you've managed to scoop up the papers. Is there anything else you'd like to do,
Yeah.
or do you want to leave straight away?
Have a quick scan if anything else like pops out as potentially relevant.
You give a quick scan on a passive and nothing quite catches your attention.
Then yeah, she's just getting out of there quickly. She's gonna like quickly head out the door, relock it again, and then go slip the key back in the pouch.
Okay. You do that, and no one comes in, and you're able to successfully leave without anyone catching your attention. Catching the attention of
Success, yeah. Sneak in, sneak
you
out, don't get
go.
distracted.
you. All right, with the
Perfect.
How you
papers
do
in
it.
hand, you find the other two, and is there anything you would like to do?
Well, she wouldn't be waving them around for a start.
It's like, oh my god, look at this.
Good start.
She'd just say, I found some letters. And I'm pretty sure the name's
Letters?
Dale. I didn't get a good chance to look at it, but I've got them. I brought them with me.
Dale, huh?
I don't know if we want to
Oh.
get out of here and take a look at him.
I guess there's not really much else that we can do. Not that I can think of. We should probably bring them back, yeah, and take a look at them.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I think I've seen everything I want to here.
I think we've seen way more. Okay. So we're heading back to the Traveler Adventures Hall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
So, unless there's anything else.
Citron, do you want to do anything else?
No, I think that's it.
Perfect. You will quickly make your way out and beeline back towards the hub, and as you walk through the doors, it's still busy. Everyone is still very happily drinking. It looks like a few folk have gotten drunk a little bit earlier today than usual, but it looks pretty well kept. The bard is singing very loudly and seems to be having a very good time on the stage, and you guys quickly make your way upstairs. And which room are you heading to?
Ooh.
I'm gonna follow Panache to their room just to check on the baby as well. Check on Charmy.
All right. So you
All right,
make
so-
your way into Panache's room. All three of you? Question mark?
I'd presume so. Panache would be going, like, assuming that the others are following, so if anyone else doesn't, then she'd be like, huh?
Perfect. So you make your way in and you close the door, paper still in hand, and
Yes.
you can see that Var is still laying down in their bed, and the baby is sprawled out across the bed, still sleeping, food untouched.
Does Charmy still
Hello.
look restless as well?
Yes.
Oh, the baby. Panache
Check
would
it.
head in and sit next to Charmy and reach out a hand to very gently just stroke along Charmy's back. Very soft, just like a comforting gesture. Like Charmy's side. Charmy's arm, wherever is available.
All right, you do so, and the baby remains sleeping and kind of like shifts a little bit under your touch, but other than that, does not really give much more than that.
Alright, well, I guess we better take a look at these. And then Panache will pull out the letters.
All right, so as you look through the letters, they seem to be a back and forth between Dale and one high priestess of the lost. And these letters talk about, to paraphrase, if you do not agree, there will be consequences to the ones that you love. And these are the specific plaques that need to be written alongside the paintings. I hope that you will listen and do as you are told. Another one talks about specific placement of the paintings and how they should be framed in a very specific manner. Another one talks about how thrilled she is to see that he is so pliant and willing to follow her rule. And then the last one talks about how things will be much better as long as he continues to follow The lost light.
That doesn't sound good, but not unlike what I expected.
More manipulation. I knew there was something up with those plaques.
Yep. It seems she's trying to get as many people to follow her newly established religion, I guess. But why? What even is the agenda? And like, I get the whole like wanting to have a new belief, I guess, but how is this targeting? How does this still relate to Lord Milo and Lady Lorati? I suppose because... Yes?
Should we wake Var up?
I mean, more thoughts could be better for this situation, although, yeah, he's gonna have a lot to catch up. So, I mean, we can give him a nudge. Oh,
Can you
I think he woke
can
up.
you wake him up? I already woke him up so many times.
Uh,
I think he's mad at me.
Var,
I smell pages.
wake up.
What did I miss?
Well, it's way past noon now, so
Oh, shit.
you needed that
Morning.
rest. But we do have some papers for you, and you were very right.
We
Would you
went
like to read them?
We went to a museum with a very interesting exhibit. And I managed to sneak these from the manager's office. And then Panache would hand him
So
the letters.
I've been woken up for crime. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
did you expect any less?
No. No,
But
I
this is
didn't.
important, though. I think you do need to get a read on that, and then
Okay, all right. Give me a second. I'll reach for the pages.
is Var gonna reach for like some pair of like little glasses and be like,
No, his eyes work. Unlike my own, his eyes work. So it's just a back and forth talking about how the curator of the exhibit was basically
Forced.
was like
Blackmailed.
kind of blackmailed into it.
Correct.
Convinced.
Aggressively
convinced
convinced.
via some very aggressive faith.
Spiritually convinced.
Yep. And
Great.
frankly, that's just the tip of the iceberg.
I mean, that's the grounds for what's happened in Caloran, is it not? That's like exactly what happened, right?
Yeah.
It seems the exhibit itself isn't quite approved by both Lord Mailu and Lady Lorati. So,
That hardly seems shocking given the context of the exhibit.
yeah, but
But it's hard to
we-
figure out what Aislin's motive for showing these is.
there wasn't anything
What would
specific
you do
about
if you're
it.
trying to gain followers?
Well, I was thinking it's probably something. Well, we were talking about it earlier, and we thought it might be something about to discredit Lady Lorati and Lord Milo in a way that if they're so concerned about it. But we didn't really find anything specific to them, at least.
I think the plan's to have them discredit themselves, to be honest.
Well, there hasn't been anything that has happened since. but it is gaining popularity amongst people, and they charge 3 copper per person.
It's an art exhibit. It's pretty cheap, honestly.
It's true, but something that was kindly donated and sponsored by a very quote unquote generous and mysterious lady. I
mean, they gotta pay
I've
for
thought-
a lot of things. Like a small entry fee per person isn't out of the question. I think we're focusing on the wrong things.
That's true. Fair. But yeah. I will say this out of character. Absolutely nothing else happened. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Not like we
Okay.
altered some course of history or anything like that. No.
So what all pieces were there, I guess? Is there any description of like what art installations were added? Or
There were
Well-
5.
I have one question, actually. I have this is just out of curiosity. Really thinks it over. Have you ever heard of the city of LSC? And if you have, do you know what happened in it?
hold on, let me open up the Foundry.
You can roll a history check.
I assume DM is about to have me roll a
Yeah.
history check.
Come on, Var. This is like your biggest role of the session.
Yeah.
It's the only
Please.
roll of the session.
Correct.
Put
Citron
this
will
on
give
me?
more information. Citron will give more information. It was west of Azalea, not far from the capital. If that could maybe give advantage, like, you know.
You can have advantage on that.
Doesn't ring any bells.
Sing-
I mean,
Caloran.
geographically, I've heard of it.
No, don't
Okay.
answer that until you roll.
Eh.
Fine. There we go. History, you say?
History.
Straight roll?
No, you can do it with
No
advantage.
or anything?
You can do it with advantage.
Alright.
She's
It's a
like, you
natural
fucking
20 for a
needed it.
26.
God
Ah!
So,
God damn. Bro, it's
This-
well
He
read.
does. Do you even have to ask?
I'm well
this
rested.
question
Literally, yeah.
to you, Var, is such a weird question. Of course you know about Illicy. Everyone does. Everyone knows that during the Great War, Illicy was known for the way that it managed to evacuate all of the folk just before calamity struck that city, and how the High Priestess herself had made sure that everyone was safe, and that Light's guidance had protected them all, is what is told. The great leader Chloe made sure that everyone got to the capital safe, to where all displaced folk were able to stay as refugees during the Great War. This is a story that is told by everyone about the importance of being able to make fast decisions to protect the people that they care about the most and to keep everyone safe. The ruins that are left over are regarded as almost a sacred ground now, a place that Light touched in its final moments.
I mean, honestly, it just speaks to like a miracle of how they even like had their premonition to be able to evacuate in time. But it's the works of Light in that regard. Why did you ask? Very oddly specific question. I mean, it's like a holy site for Light. I assume you knew about it.
Well, I did. I was just curious about something else.
DM,
Yes,
can I make an insight check?
you can make an insight check.
Everyone's acting weird right now, huh?
It's a 20.
Var's like, I oversleep for like 1 day.
Citron,
This is
how
the
would you
difference-
describe
this-
how you answered it?
I think this is only possible because Var is able to pick up now on all of Citron's little like micro expressions because Var has like, poked Citron's buttons so many times now. So like she looks the same as always, but there's like a twitch to like the way that she's like tapping her finger. She is very put off by the answer and she's very distracted. Even if you can't see her eyes, she's not making eye contact. Like her
The mask
face
is pointing.
tilted.
The face is
Mask
turned
is
away.
not focused.
Exactly. Her face is slightly turned away.
I love that it's like Var has finally had a good night's sleep and now he's nailing everything.
Locked in. Kind of like narrow his eyes a little bit. So, back to the art installations. You said there were 5 pieces that were donated?
Yes.
Okay. Did they all depict this? Like different other holy sites? Or was there a theme among them? Or was it just old art?
It was very religious.
Okay. That's a little broad.
All of the pieces had plaques that basically described what was going on in the picture and then also told you how to feel about it. Which is messed up, right?
I mean, that's a very common, like, manipulation
no.
tactic to those who end up being, like, less informed as to certain things.
Well, no, like the rest of the museum didn't have anything like it. And then suddenly in this exhibit, it was just like these huge long paragraphs. And then like, when you look at this, you will feel this emotion. Like that's weird.
I mean, I assume most of the people here haven't necessarily studied history to the extent that they'd be able to recognize that on site.
But
So,
the
like,
thing
a
is,
description of things doesn't sound like that out of the way.
the thing is, I think
I wish you could have seen them. You would have thought they were weird too, I swear.
I mean, probably.
I think the thing that made it weird was that these paintings were all pre-war and from somewhere that was sealed away. And so to be able to kind of make a definition for what it would supposedly should depict or make you feel is a bit presumptuous in some
right? Yeah.
kind of way. That's kind of the
All
vibe that they
before
gave
the
anyway.
war.
But yeah, the paintings were pre-war. And
mean,
a lot
that-
of them,
Why are they
Mhm.
here then?
That
is a good
exactly what
question.
we're trying to figure out. Like, it seems like from the whispers, Lady Aislinn is the one who donated them from her personal
That's-
collection.
That's hardly shocking.
and the other question is that how did she even obtain these, and how does she know that these are something that would poke at Lord Milo and Lady Lorati's interest in a negative way? It seems it's too perfect for what she needs.
So one of them was about a holy site for light. What were the other 4?
One
there were
was a
religious
depressed
in
dragon
nature.
holding a burned doll.
Which dragon?
Oh, a Dragonborn, an archaic Dragonborn.
Dragonborn.
A dragonborn.
Yeah,
What
sorry,
color?
that was me misspeaking. Panache wouldn't have.
What color?
Well, hold on.
It
I
was
just like hold
hard
up
to
my arm,
yeah.
like
It was hard to tell. The whole painting had such muted colors. Everything was like fully like no shine, no dull, like pinkish, if I had to say.
How did their
Yeah,
horns look?
well, there wasn't much.
The horns were
This
super overgrown, like covering the eyes, claws unkept.
and
Green
apparently
adjacent.
his scales are
No more pink.
they're said to have no shine.
And then
And
the
then
description for it was something like blah 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 blah. Feel awe and grief when looking at him. You need to feel a sense of dread for the future. Like
What was the doll?
it was destroyed. It was charred.
it was described to have been depicting perhaps the loss of his youth. Or, well, that's what it said. That's what the plaque said.
I feel like that implies more the loss of a child.
Correct.
Mhm.
It could be anything, really. But
No,
yeah.
it's got to be exactly what the plaque says, and you got to feel awe and grief. Panache would be very sarcastically saying that. She did not like those plaques.
Well, that's what
Wait.
depiction of innocence lost during war, right?
Mm-hmm. And what were the others? There was a Lightbringer one, and Panache would turn to Citron after saying that.
I have a question, chat. For Citron.
Yes, the Lightbringer one was it had depicted Lightbringer in all of her glory and called her terrifying and whatever. But the main idea was it was a woman with Lightbringer behind her, kind of pointing past everyone.
That one was strange. They talked about how it was a painting of like taking pride and something else, taking pride in the fact that Lightbringer is their guardian and it's in her terrifying like form or something like that. And it was like, how that feels contradicting.
Yes.
Saying that she was the guardian for that place, but also at the same time, why would they describe it as terrifying? Wouldn't a guardian provide the opposite of
Comfort.
terror? Right?
I suppose terrifying against enemies, but
I mean, the
It wasn't.
concept of that level of divinity being present is terrifying in of itself.
it felt
Would roll
very.
her eyes if she could.
I'm just assuming it's an over-exaggerated just mask movement.
Yeah.
It would look like a pout if there's no like other movement of like the face.
Just like clicks
The
her
mask
tongue
goes up and down.
But I mean, it wouldn't be terrifying to people who worship her and view her, I guess, in the similar light that Citron does. I mean, I don't think Citron thinks
Would it not
Yeah.
guided.
would it not be terrifying because of damn it.
Well, it wouldn't be terrifying
because of
because
Frost?
we know that
Because
these
they
were
Frost
like
wasn't there. It was describing Lightbringer.
Different painting.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm caught up now.
Well, either way, we now know that these plaques weren't actually written by the curator as like what they would have wanted to say, so we know that they're all
Correct.
crap.
I mean, yes.
And what were the other ones? There was the one with the Asimar and the human.
Yeah. Some
The
kind of
you feel the warmth of true love one.
yeah, that one. It was kind of just strange because if we're debating on what it could mean, just kind of justifies why they shouldn't have put such definitive or like very assertive like what you should feel about it kind of thing.
Was there something else that they were all like leading towards? Was there another something else at the end that wasn't tied to these?
There,
Well, I mean, the first one was just like a child working in a field.
yeah. There wasn't necessarily like one very blaringly obvious single theme to them, apart from, well, actually, I
they're
don't
all
think there
old.
was much of like, yeah, apart from they're all old. I mean, you could always come back to the museum if you would like to see them for yourself. It'll always, I have a feeling it's going to be staying for quite a bit.
Unless we can stop it.
That's true.
I don't know how we could.
One also other thing is if we can prove somehow, or if we can get evidence somehow. Wait, we have the letters.
That sounds like a dangerous thing to be doing
I
when we're
know.
operating in Carmen's
I know,
name.
but hear me out. I
Yes.
was thinking, because this is something that Lord Milo does not want, I was thinking if we can somehow figure out how to convince her that, or tell her somehow that it is Lady Aislin's whole master plan, or part of Lady Aislin's whole master plan, it could help us convince Lord Mailu even more.
Well, we have no
Apart from
proof.
doing this jobs, we don't have
Who told?
proof.
How do we find out? We found out from the letters, right? That's how we discerned it was Aislin's plan.
Well, we heard stuff and the letters, but the letters don't necessarily have anything
There's no
addressing.
names attached to anything. We don't have anything concrete, and
Correct.
they're too smart to leave anything like that. We need something more. We can't
Right.
just
Okay,
go
so
up to Lord Milo and be like, "Oh, by the way, we also think this and this." Like, we're just gonna get laughed out of there.
do we
At
have
the
something with
very
our
least,
handwriting
though.
on it?
Well, the letters. Right.
Other than the letters.
But we have
Okay.
something at the very least. So the more that we do stuff, things we find, the more we can interconnect
Yeah.
stuff.
We can save it for Carmen. And it'll be for Carmen to decide how to use.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was today's mini adventure.
We're supposed to. Damn, this is a change of pace. Okay. I guess I'll go check out the art installation at some point. I also don't feel like we want to travel with Charmy not feeling well.
Really worried. This doesn't seem right.
And she hasn't touched the food, and we've been out most of the day.
We'll go rubber
It's not like
belly.
we can take. It's not like we can take her to a vet or anything like that, anyway. Maybe we can stay for another night and see how Charmy feels the next day, and then
I
we'll
don't
decide
think we
from
can
there.
travel like this.
Yeah, no.
We're not gonna have a choice in the matter if we wait too long. We have other places to go.
And we only have less than 2 weeks
Somewhere.
now.
Yes.
So much time to do it.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
I
Charmy's
think
just
this.
might have an upset stomach.
Really?
Or do you eat whenever you're feeling unwell like that?
Good point. That
It's
does
just a
happen
thought.
when I eat way too much steak.
Yep.
Well, for me
Just
anyway.
worried. It just feels like there's something really wrong.
Well, we'll stay another night, and then we'll have to figure out what to do the next morning.
Yeah.
I will have to catch up Lex on the same stuff that we're catching up Var with.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was a long day.
It's noon. We have
Felt
half a day
like-
left.
Felt like I aged an eternity.
Like raise an eyebrow, or what would count as an eyebrow?
Millennium, at least.
Right, one little question. DM, would I be
Yes.
able to cast Cure Wounds on Charmy? See if anything happens.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Let me check something really quick. I didn't have my book open.
The DM's dictionary.
Quick reference guide.
Okay, do your cast.
Just to see if it would make a difference. 16. 16 hit points.
Okay, you describe how you do this for me.
I'd be reaching down and stroking Charmy gently. But as I do, I'm sending out like the curing effect through my fingers as I stroke. Oh wait, yeah, oh, she's taking her glove off.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry,
taking-
I shouldn't have reacted
Scandalous.
like that.
Scandalous.
Controversial.
She's
Sorry.
taking- she's
That was
taking
the
her glove
sapphic in
off.
me. That was not Rain.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
She's taking one of her gloves off and she's gonna very softly stroke down Charmy's back.
As you do that, Charmy seems to perk up ever so slightly. No longer restless, but still very tired, and she'll raise her head up and look up at you with very lidded eyes. And Var, as you go to check, the fever is at least gone now.
Seems like it worked.
Hello. Sorry, that was me losing my voice. I just instinctively tried to use a higher pitch to talk to Charmy, and I was
Oh
like,
my
I've forgotten
God.
my entire high range is gone.
Nope,
at the
nope,
moment.
can't do that.
The talking to children voice.
Yeah. But she would say very gently, draconic, hello.
In return, the baby very tiredly whimpers back a hello and drops her head back down
Oh.
again.
Keep resting. Keep getting your rest. It's okay.
It never gets not adorable and bizarre. Huh.
Aww.
Alright.
Well, that's solved.
Citron.
At least the baby woke up.
Solved.
Do you know what happened?
Citron.
We added to another mystery to look into later.
Charmy still looks exhausted. It's still not right, but
We'll see how
at
things go
least we
tomorrow.
got a hello.
Citron, is there anything in particular you would like to do while everyone is doing this?
I think Citron's still a little distracted. I think she's like kind of inwardly like praying to herself, Lightbringer, please tell me that I did right by you. Please tell me this is what you wanted me to do. This whole, actually, she was living it up because she thought she had no consequences. She thought this was a nice little dream. She hadn't dreamt in so long, and then all of a sudden it was real, and she's kind of discombobulated.
Roll a d20 for me, flat.
Oh.
Oh, here we go again.
She's been rolling so well all session, so please, just one more.
Well, Mari has to roll a flat d20. Hey!
Hey,
Not
that's
too
not bad. Double digits.
I have some bad news for
You take
you.
those.
Oh no.
no.
What?
You do not hear a familiar voice, but instead you hear the ocean's waves and a crash of water against the shoreline. You hear the sound of dolphins clicking in communication, of whale song, but you do not hear your light. You get nothing from either of them other than that. And with that, we have run out of time. So we can end the session here for today. I was like, there is technically one more thing I want to say, but I don't think we can fit it in. So I think we're gonna have to end it there. You don't.
Yeah, start with that next time.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to start with the next time. It was like a 2-second thing, but the conditions were not met. So we're gonna end session there for today. Yippee!
Okay. Yippee!
Oh my goodness!
Yippee! That was really
Yippee!
good.
We did it. That was fun.
That was really fun.
Oh my god. Alrighty, thank you so much everyone for joining today. It was definitely a very good time. I broke my... Okay, we're so back. In terms of announcements, what would you like to say about yourselves and your streaming and content side specifically?
I've lost my voice, so I'm not streaming tomorrow. That's my announcement.
I love
Damn.
you, Larry.
So we can watch Mari stream instead. Sorry, what?
Yeah. Next Monday on October 27th at 6:30 PDT. I will be streaming alongside Caps and James J, the original composer of Twofold. We are going to be making a visual novel in a day to celebrate Twofold's 2-year anniversary. It's birthday. Yeehaw.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Clap, clap, clap.
It's exciting.
Mori, anything that you want to announce about yourself?
I'm gonna be here again on Friday for Monhan, probably,
Hell yeah.
on Mari's channel.
Oh my god.
That's all.
Alright. And Michael, do you have anything?
You should check out Mari's cover.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Check out Mari's Prince of Poison cover.
It's a
Watch it.
poison.
Watch it and then watch it again and then watch it a third time and then just
Yeah,
keep watching it.
YouTube and Twitch are being weird with their number stuff recently, so we gotta be...
Yeah, I'm like,
gotta
I've
work hard.
definitely watched it more times than is being counted.
It's so sad.
Numbers getting
They hate
weird,
me.
y'all.
Shenanigans.
YouTube is mean and they
So we
hate
gotta
me.
give them more.
But yes,
Okay, so is Twitch.
please consider supporting me by checking out my cover. It is my only cover that I've released so far this year, and it was a very
It's
big and
really
important
good.
one. Thank you. That's crazy.
It's really, really good.
That's so crazy.
You did a really good job.
Thank you. That's, oh my god. Anyway, no, you, both of you. But yeah, it's, oh my god, why words? Yeah, oh my god. Thank you
We
so
did
much.
it. Did you say it like that?
Thank you so much for joining today. If you haven't already, please consider joining the Discord server. All updates are on Twitter for schedules. Please also check out Leary's original song. Please make sure you are there for a Minyat stream. We are going to raid into Nui because Nui just started streaming and I never seen
my
Nui
God,
online when
yes.
I am. So like that's a
Perfect.
I
Let's
don't
rate them. Hell yes.
I'm like I
This is
have
so
never
exciting.
seen Nui's name on my screen for a raid. Like I can't pick anyone else. The second I saw Nui, I was like, yeah, we're going right there.
Oh, this is so exciting. Yay.
So we're gonna say hi to Nui. So
Yippee.
please make sure you bring your best behavior. Please be positive. Please be kind. Make sure you represent kindlings in the best way. Do not backseat. Do not say anything that is not appropriate for stream. Please make sure to remember all stream rules. And as we say at the end of every stream, stay safe. Make good choices. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Okay, good night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.